you're going crazy. Oh, you're going crazy. You're going crazy.
You better march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. March when I step. You better march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, better march when I step. You better march when I step. You better march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. March when I step. Them Georgia boys. Hey, but we not from Atlanta. It's Boss Man the Blick and it's Crucial the Cake. When we come together, nigga, form on me hammer. Fuck it, I had no manners. They sleeping on us good in they pajamas. I bam 'em, nail 'em down like a hammer. Stop playing with 'em, gon' kill 'em, nigga. Damn, what's next, nigga? I don't even know. I'm a giant around this bitch, nigga. Fee 5-4. I been round and around this game like a rope. It's about to go down like a motherfucking slope. If I had to be an animal, I'd probably be a goat. And I stay up in the hood, you can call me a coat. Can't beat me in rapping, nor beat me in trapping. Can't beat me in chess or tic-tac-toe. You better march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. March when I step. You better 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 march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. March when I step.
I'm the lieutenant. I'm checking you bitches ain't minding your business. I'm from the trenches, you niggas ain't taking it serious. Pussies, they tend to be curious. You gotta be kidding me, keep me a remedy. His head on the guillotine, that what it finna be. I know you scared of me, that what it better be. Open chest, nigga, but this ain't no let it be. So what are you telling me? Greener than celery. I know the truth that you niggas prepare for me. All of these bitches, I know they don't care for me. I'm cooking them up and I been had the recipe. Softer than pleasure me. Bitches, they pleasure me. That ass be so soft and they shake like the letter B. Calling me king and they wanna be queen. You messy little bitches, I do not fuck with you.
You better march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. Nigga, better march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. March when I step. You better 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 march when I step. Nigga, march when I step. You better march when I step. March when I step.
La ciencia.
I'd like to know, are you really ready for some super dynamite?
Look who they came back up in this bitch, son of a bitch. Luke can't kick Pennywise, this is it. We vibe, we keep it lit. No commotion, gang control it. On these tracks, we locomotive. Okie dokie, hokey pokey. Niggas not even much smoky. Holy moly, this new way, we about to slow the motion. We get these rap niggas time.
Mic check.
We never get tired, we ready to ride. We rollin' like size, you know we them guys. You better be biggie and ready to die. Look up in the sky, you can see bust, you can see.
What up? Earz to the streets back in y'all area. What's good? Hey man, it's about time for that shit. Are y'all ready for that shit? What up? We got Kate Morgan in the area. I see you in the area, Donna. Him and McFly been a member for 21 months. Shout out to him and McFly. Shout out to all that remains. Salute. JT Money Man, what's good? Iceberg Thoughts, what's good, homie? Shout out to Star. Shout out to Cheryl Hodges. Shout out to Cushman G. We're about to get started up in a quick second, man. Y'all enjoy the music, enjoy the intro. We're about to get in on these clowns of YouTube. So y'all stand by. Get ready for the show. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. We got a good show lined up for y'all, man. Y'all know we do it a little different over here, Earz to the Streets, man. Ain't none of that who you like over here. We call it how we see it. And we see more than one bitch ass nigga over here. We see two bitch ass niggas. Matter of fact, we see three bitch ass niggas in this situation over here. So y'all stay tuned, man. We gonna get into it. Make sure you hit the like button. Share the content.
Come get get them. Ain't no babysitting niggas, I really would get rid of them. Slide on my nigga, man, that shit really kills. See, they know we in the building, and I'm talking top two. Motherfuck your feeling, and I ain't even talking about the city, nigga. Cause none of these niggas can really fuck with us. Don't make me go off and show off and come back and cause I will told off and bogart your bitch on the field. Be your fault and you
Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in.
I promise nobody will hear. In the hand and the dick that you niggas
Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. We about to get started in about 2 to 3 minutes. Ain't about who I like. I don't like none of these niggas. Talking about it's all about who he like. When these bitch ass niggas be liking the hell out of these niggas, they won't speak the truth. I don't like none of these niggas. So I'm calling all these niggas out. I don't like none of them. Fucking fake ass black niggas. These niggas be making black folk look bad. I appreciate that, KTC. Man, shout out to my homeboys, Boss Man Blake, Crucial K. Y'all can look in the description, man. Y'all go sub up to my homie, Boss Man Blake. Sub up to my homie, Crucial K, for great music and great content. Especially my homie, Boss Man Blake, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out, man. All right, y'all, we got one more song, and then we're going to start into the show. I just want to give everybody enough time to get in here, you know what I'm saying, get comfortable and everything. But y'all know this shit bigger than me, though. Yeah, nigga.
You waking up a killer. I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it.
There you go. I turned it back up. Y'all know who been the truth since the beginning, right? I don't know if they Foundation Black America, but I know these niggas foundational coon. That's what I know.
I've been the truth since the beginning. It's time to put these niggas' mind in the right place. And make these niggas show respect in the right way.
That's right.
I'm a big dog, you niggas just a lightweight.
Yeah.
And I chin check a nigga for what he might say.
That'll teach you.
So many dark nights, a lot of bright days. Serving junkies at the garden.
Y'all here is ad-libbing on my homeboy shit, man. This that real bronzer shit, man. Don't listen to them other bronzer niggas. Those niggas are fake. Those niggas are camouflage.
You looking at the boss, nigga. Ain't no might be.
Ain't no might be.
I know they tired of me. These niggas, they won't fight
They
me.
won't fight
But
me.
more than likely, they sweeter than some ice cream.
Yeah.
Catch me on the right scene. I promise I'll be Billy
Yeah,
Dee.
nigga.
So tell me, who the one that made your team?
Shout out to Big Boss
Who the
Man
one
Blake.
that made your roster? I ain't asked the king. That saddens me. Now you just made some tragedy. Now it's a waste of time for you pussy niggas.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button coming in, man. We about to talk some real shit now. I got a lot of shit to show y'all.
I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. See these niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot.
It's
I've been the truth since the beginning.
Hey, hi hater, goodbye hater. Assalamu alaikum, I holla later, no holla later. My mind on paper, split your tomato. Hasta luego. Bout to hit the fucking block with a circle the size of an ego. Bout to spread the block. I'm all on the bread like some mayo. You a tough guy, so you say so. Bullets be size of tomato. The way these niggas be capping, I hope your head fit this halo. Then I go dig up in your hole. Then I say bye ho, I got ghosts. I been the truth in this, that's why she let her cruise shit. I'm slightly retarded, so you know I gave her that stupid dick. This is not a word, but y'all gotta know I'm the truthest. Leave your head where the roof is and leave your mouth with no tooth is. Stay in her mouth like a toothpick. I'm easy, cool and ruthless. She called me Bill Cosby cause a nigga stay in her pudding. Nigga, my pimpin' game old like a nigga named Rufus. It's about to get ugly like Whoopi. Y'all niggas is goofy.
Now all this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer. I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning.
Yo, Crucial K,
See
what
these
up?
niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot.
Boss, what up?
I've been the truth since the
This that
beginning.
big boy talk. straight from the stove top. No one is damn sick, better get your damn Clorox. So weathermen predicting snow, that's when my birds flock. I'm tryna lock down the coast, you tryna lock down the block. That's a big difference, 3.5 ball pitching, 7 grams quarter water whipping, 28, now you old flipping. Gotta move low key cause niggas snitching, money talking, my palm itching. What you smoking, what you sniffing? Got medicine for your sickness, my stomach growling, I gotta get it. I'm bagging up the damn epidemic. Got a vaccine for when you're itching, side effects you might start twitching. I must admit this shit wicked, sold my soul for every digit. I'm the best in the booth or in the kitchen, my crown heavy, my head dipping. I'm timeless, nigga, I age different. No cut, my weight different. King shit on the throne sitting, red dots is no missing. I body shit, I'm the mortician. Who bigger than me, go get 'em. I'm in this booth, I'm grave digging, I'm button pushing, I'm bold pickers, I'm rolling.
All this fucking king talk.
Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. I'm hoping y'all having a great new year. We are almost through the month of January, man. It's January the 23rd, 2026. And Earz to the Streetz is back in y'all area. I hope y'all enjoyed the intro music. Like I say, man, look down in the description. You can check out my homie Crucial K, Boss Man Blake. Yeah, man, always making good music. My homeboy Boss Man Blake, always having good lives. Always look for y'all be looking on my what it's called? My posts, because I always try to post my homie Boss Man Blake channel when he go live, man. He be having some great topics. And I'm pretty sure he gonna talk about this topic. Now, y'all probably gonna hear about this topic on a lot of people's channel, but y'all ain't gonna hear it the way I'm gonna present it. Because the way I'm gonna present it is from a non-biased opinion. A lot of these cats that's been talking about this, man, they either on one side or the other. I think both of these niggas are suckers, if you ask me. If you ask me, cause suckers, they running a clique. Yeah, these suckers, they running a clique. And we know who these suckers like to, you know what I'm saying, hide behind. We know there's another sucker that like to hang with these cats. I ain't gonna say hang with them, but they like to share ideas. They like to toss around these, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be manly man. I'm a man, so I hate all women. I do this, I hate black people because black people ain't black. And I hate the women because women ain't women. And all the time, these niggas be homoerotic like a motherfucker. Now, I know there's a lot of slow people in this sector that don't know what homoerotic mean, and you been debating me if it's a word or not. I know for sure it's a word. Your ass need to go figure it out. But when I say homoerotic, I mean these dudes, they more aroused by other men, of the manliness of other men, and they hate women. That's just a fact. They so aroused by these other niggas. Man, you a man. Oh, I like you being a man. Yeah, you a man too? Yeah, I'm a man too. Yeah, I like your man. We need to get together and be man together. Yeah, you a man. I like to be around you because you a man. And yeah, man, I'm a man and you a man. And see, we men. This is why we talk like this. This is why we can grape women. This is why we can take what we want to. This is why we can disrespect women. This is why we ain't got to take care of our kids. This is why we ain't got to do none of this because we men. Yeah, we men. I don't identify with these niggas. Because these are niggas that don't take care of their kids. We know about Corey Holcomb. He always talking about how he just find any reason to not even take care of his shit. Same with Kwame. And yeah, I'm throwing him in there because the bitch ass nigga, he loved to hang with these two niggas. He loved to, even though Anton say he don't even fuck with Kwame like that. But being that these niggas like to try to, you know what I'm saying, bounce off each other. You know what I'm saying? Like try to, like I said, I think all these fools went to the same school. I think they went to a sucker school. If that's a thing. Hey, y'all think all these niggas went to a sucker school? Like a school for suckers? Like y'all know how, I don't know if y'all familiar with like Turning Point and you know how they kind of train all of their guys to all of the young conservative white boys. But I think they got like a turning point for black people. And the turning point for black people, I think a lot of these fools, they went to it. They learned how to be coons. They learn how to, tap dance. They learn how to embarrass black people to the max. And now, they release these fools out into the world and they do their best job of destroying the black community. Because no matter how much you hear this bullshit from Anton Daniels about how successful he is and all that, he ain't nothing but a motherfucking coon. If you want to get rich, go start goddamn blowing off a white man, the closest white man to you. And guess what? You're going to see some success. Bro, the one thing I can always do is run around and talk shit about how fucked up black people is. And trust me, it's always going to be a line of motherfuckers that want to hear me tell you how fucked up my people are. Especially when you go to the white man and do it. So ain't no nigga surprising me because they can come on the YouTube and talk shit about their own people. That's easy. That's low-hanging fruit. Now you come on here and you speak up for your people and you still successful, now then I can salute you. Because I know how hard that is as a black man. But these bitch ass niggas that's coming up and trying to act like, they try to pander to the conservative white people, you know what I'm saying, about how much niggas ain't shit. Man, y'all already know what that is. And we see a lot of niggas do that. Now, Corey Holcomb, he don't necessarily do that, but he does a great job of just making niggas look bad. He does a great job of that. Now, let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Now, I'm gonna start this presentation off, and I got a lot of exhibits that I want to go over. But my main thing that I want to highlight on is we're going to go back to, I was trying to find a particular video, y'all, real quick. I don't think I could find it. I should have searched it. I just thought about it as I went live. But I want to start here, y'all. Let's just start why what we're about to break down has started. Now, the reason we Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels has been coming to the forefront, it's because, like all black people, we love some fucking drama. Do we not, black people? Let's just keep it real. If you want to get all our goddamn attention,
shut up and take my money.
Shout out to Steady Grinding for the $9.99. If you want to gain black people's attention, y'all, all you got to do is, start fighting. We love that shit. We don't want no education. We don't want no shit. We want to see niggas fighting. That shit better than cable TV. So, as we seen, it's been viral that Anton and Corey Holcomb had a big falling out. They're about to come to blows. And one thing that led to another. But y'all, in my humble opinion, I think Corey Holcomb done fucked up. I think Corey Holcomb, you have officially crashed the fuck out. You have officially threw away your goddamn career, my guy. Right, we like we might not love it. Not all black people. Let me change that back. You right, J Money. We don't all love it, but we will when we see it. It grabs our attention. We ain't ignoring it. We ain't gonna see no fight going on, and we're like, man, I don't even want to see that. Hell no, we gonna be like, yeah. All right, yeah, that's enough. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go on about our business. Some black people they more into it than others. So, but most of the time, the drama always garnish our attention. Nah, I didn't see Michi X talk about it. I need to go check that out. Shout out to
Shut up
Mojo
and
for
take my money.
10, 10, and 10. Oh, yeah, because Corey Holcomb is about to come to Orlando. I've been to Corey Holcomb's show before in Orlando. I think I went to his show I want to say it was about 2018 or something like that. And I had a great time. I bought one of his shirts. I can't find it. But I think his shirt was he got like a Jesus shirt. And Jesus was like, it was funny as fuck. I can't remember what it was, but it's like Jesus saying, your mama was a thought too or some shit. I don't know. But I seen him back in like 2018. His show was hilarious because I felt like it was more, lined up with the nigga in me. You know what I'm saying? So I met him, whatever, took some pictures or whatever. I had to dig in my files to find it or whatever. So I was actually a fan of Corey. So I'm not speaking from a dude that never liked them or nothing like that. People's actions can make you look at them different. And over time, listening to, the disrespect of women, sometimes I brush that off. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, yeah, some of these niggas are very disrespectful, but, it is what it is. He's a comedian. I usually brush that off as he's a comedian, his disrespect for women, right? Then just seeing, just how he move a little bit, I was like, but still, I would watch him. I think he's funny. But y'all, when I seen this motherfucking video, y'all, that I'm about to show, when I seen this video, no, sir. He on his way to Orlando for a show. Nah, I usually I would go buy a ticket. Dead ass serious. If I would have seen that Corey Holcomb was about to come here, I would have bought a ticket because I really like him as a comedian. But after seeing what this nigga did, nah, bro, I ain't putting no money in your pocket, bro. Nah, my conscience ain't gonna let me, my nigga. And if you did it and you went on ahead and took accountability, say, man, I fucked up. I did something stupid. I'm a man. I'm going to take accountability for mine. Then I might can understand. I might can say, you know what? We all mess up. We all fuck up. Now, you fucked up big, but, I might have could have been understanding. But I listened to the, oh, yeah, we know the full story because I'm about to show y'all the full story. Y'all know Earz ain't coming on this motherfucker just giving y'all bits and pieces. I'm about to give y'all her testimony. I'm about to show y'all the article that talked about it last year. I'm about to let Corey tell his story about it last year before this video just came out. And we're about to see the video. So we're going to touch on this from a whole bunch of points. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers I don't just say, look at something and be like, that's exactly how it happened. Nah, bro. This man is on 4K. Putting his hands on this woman unprovoked. Outside this nigga feelings being hurt. Outside his feelings being hurt. So like a little bitch. Say start with the Anton dissing Kwame. I was just looking for that video. I ain't gonna lie. Administration, if you listen, can you send me the clip that we had of Anton dissing Kwame? I know I got it somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. I'll play that. But yeah, cause we done seen Kwame acting like Anton Daniels his friend, acting like Corey Holcomb his friend, and he got to be embarrassed from both sides. So we like Corey, hey, you might not like him after the day, unless you just approve of niggas just putting their hand on women. Now we know niggas like Kwame that like to go punch through windows. We know that nigga. He's in full support of Corey. He went live early this morning about this situation. I didn't watch it. Somebody just told me they seen he went live this morning. And if I have enough time in this show, we might go stop in to see what his opinion about it. See if he defended Corey or if he said, man, it's just the media, man. That was AI. He the type nigga that probably would have said that was AI. Oh, they trying to take him down. Say, went in on Kwame ass, you got to cover it. Pause. Who went in on Kwame? Who went in? I missed that. But let's get into some of these videos, man. I know y'all, I'm going to run my mouth, but let's make sure I run my mouth and I keep the live moving. Now, before I get into the story about these two, oh, yeah, defending Corey was going to be, I knew defending either one of these niggas was going to be a trick bag. But I ain't never fuck with these niggas. I mean, like I say, I like Corey's comedy, but I don't like him as a person. But I don't have to like him as a person because I don't know the nigga. I don't know the nigga, so I ain't got to like him as a person. But I would have still went to one of his shows knowing he was a dirtbag. Oh, Anton went in on Kwame. Oh, I gotta find that. And he probably went in on it because he probably could see that Kwame was trying to play both sides of the fence. Said Anton flamed Kwame with the fact somebody sent that shit to me. Somebody sent it to see Kwame gonna definitely go in on him because he needs somebody's side to take. But Anton never fucked with Kwame. He never fucked with him. So Kwame gonna act like he never fucked with him the whole time. Now he gonna tell his real feelings about him. Yeah, but he was just meat riding him not too long ago. He was just meat riding him not too long ago. I don't know what Moonlight showed. I don't be watching Moonlight. Anton helping Kwame against Gil. Yeah, he was helping him against Gil. That's why I say these niggas are the go along, get along gang that they always talking about. And see, Corey was just giving Kwame props. So you know anybody that give Kwame a slight little tug, Kwame gonna go along with. For example, shout out to Triple S. Let me show y'all a cool example of how Kwame will be your best friend as long as you windmilling for him. We know this for a fact. But real quick, let me show y'all the definition of a narcissist. We got to go down this road first because we're about to see 3 narcissists back to back, y'all. I'm going to go check it out. I wish I would have known before this show started, but I'm going to tell my administration to send me some new shit. I mean, to send me what it is y'all talking about. And we'll probably get into that. I ain't got nowhere to go, so if I can pull it up on this live, I'm going to pull it up on this live. But before we get into it, let me show y'all something about narcissists that y'all might have known, but, you know, let's just bring this topic up before we get into these 3 type of niggas. Because, like I say, I feel like all these niggas went to school together. What's good? Wonder Cash, salute to New Zealand, from Florida to New Zealand. So y'all check this out real quick and tell me how accurate this is about all of these niggas.
The world applauds their performance while you're left. A narcissist won't fight for their children. They'll fight for control, attention, and the appearance of being involved. They care more about impressing strangers than showing up for their own family. And they work hard to seem perfect to everyone else and get angry at you for ruining that image by simply telling the truth about what they said and did. A narcissist will avoid accountability at all cost, but they'll provoke you just to use your reaction as a distraction from their actions. And the worst part, the world applauds their performance while you're left cleaning up the damage they cause behind closed doors. A narcissist won't fight for their children. They'll fight.
Do y'all hear that? Oh, so is it on, you say it's on Anton's show about 2:37? Okay, so I'm about to cover some of Anton's response to Corey. So if it's on that one, we'll check it out, see how he responded to Kwame. I'm glad y'all telling me that, so I'll go check that out. He was cool with Anton when he was on the live question Gil, but now try to take Corey's side, backfire. Right, because Kwame is a dirtball like that. Kwame gonna take the side of a nigga that punched a woman in the face. Kwame gonna take the side of the sex offenders or he gonna take the side of a rapist. See, Kwame is a jealous motherfucker, and he feel like Corey got less than him, and Anton probably got more than him. So he gonna take the side of the nigga that, you know, he need to be able to come to L.A. That's the only place he can go to in L.A. And that's just, you know. Say everybody was taking Corey's side. I took Corey's side as far as he got in the man's face and he said, say it again. And that nigga ain't say it again. That's the only thing that I said, okay, Anton, you capping there. But if y'all listen. Okay, I'll check that out, daughter Zion. We'll go over that. If y'all listen to the live where I reacted to it, I was going in on both of them niggas. I said the parts that Anton was right on. I said he came up here to appeal to, you know, the conservative movement to show how ignorant and how emotional a nigga can be, and he showed that. And I also pointed out how Corey, you know what I'm saying, kind of flipped the switch and made Anton expose himself. So I don't know about everybody else. No, I told y'all because you were lying. Because you said that the man ain't tell him to say it. You said that the man said it again. And I was like, man, come on, bro. You can't be lying in here. I was like, bro, you can't be lying now. The man ain't said it again. And I played it back. I was saying, okay.
Shut up and take my money.
Say, okay, so the last line, it starts at 106 mark. Bet. I got that video already queued up because I'm going to, I wanted to point out where he's pretty much insinuating he's gonna sue Corey, but I didn't know he went off on Kwame too, so we're gonna clip that up. Yeah, we're gonna clip that up. I appreciate you, K Morgan. Shout out to you, homie. But yeah, that's only why I told y'all, cause I was like, man, you know damn well that man ain't say that, man. You know he ain't say it again. Other than that, you know, I ain't got neither one of these niggas back. Fuck these niggas, they don't do shit for me. Earz to the streets, he building on his own. All it takes is Kwame to tell one of these niggas, man, don't listen to that nigga. He this and that. And them niggas wouldn't fuck with me anyway. So fuck them niggas. Now, I've gained a whole new level of respect for Gilbert. Watching Gilbert over time and realizing, like, I ain't gonna lie, Gilbert a real nigga. He might be a little goofy or whatever, but I respect Gil's honesty. Because even the most embarrassing shit about Gil, he admitted it. He ain't try to lie about it. He ain't try to deflect about it. He admit even the most embarrassing shits about himself. All the shit that I've seen Gil talk about he went through with women and ex-baby mamas and shit, I respect this man getting his kids all under his roof. I respect the way he bounced himself back from the gun charge. You know what I'm saying? Which would have fucking flatlined anybody. But that man came back, made a whole bunch of money, and then I respect how he done reinvented himself. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in seeing how these niggas start to hating on Gil, and Gil just found a new lane, and Gil is out there, you know, training his son and shit. I seen him training his son, and I seen his son come in that game and do his thing. I'm like, now, I respect that. I respect fatherhood. You know what I'm saying? I respect the nigga being able to pull away from the bullshit, start a gaming channel, start this, put multiple niggas on. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, I've heard more gangster stories from Gil from how he was moving than I hear these bitch ass niggas. These niggas that move like some hoes. Gil moving like a real man. He done got him a fine ass wife. And you can see how his life done changed. So yeah, I respect that. I can't respect these other niggas. Not the niggas that's talking about it, because I've seen these niggas talk about me. I've seen Kwame go in on me day after day after day, and then I see these bitch ass niggas come up and act like Kwame just been talking real man shit. I used to watch Carcino. I used to believe them little dumbass stories that nigga was telling. When I first started watching YouTube, I used to watch Carcino before I ever knew Kwame was gonna make a channel. Before Kwame made a channel, he used to tell his hood stories, and I didn't. They sounded weird, but they would pass time. Cause back then I was delivering and shit, so I listened to the nigga. I didn't know he was a sucker like he is now. But now that my eyes are open, I done been over here, I done been around these niggas. Not Anton and Corey, but I done been around these niggas, and I know how these niggas move. And I'm seeing how these niggas are go along, get along. These niggas are go along, get along with sex offenders, PDF files, grapists. They'll get along with anybody that'll say, yep, you right. We agree. Fuck the women. Nah, I just don't fit in with narcissistic type of motherfuckers. Now let's get into these videos, y'all. I just want to stall a little bit so enough people could get in here. I don't want people to miss the real content. But like I was saying, a narcissist will fight for
control.
They'll fight for anything. They don't care about their kids. All they care about is the opinion of a whole bunch of strangers. Hold on, let's listen to that one more time.
How do you deal with a narcissist? Number one.
A narcissist won't fight for their children. They'll fight for control, attention, and the appearance of being involved. They care more about impressing strangers than showing up for their own family. And they work hard to seem perfect to everyone else and get angry at you for ruining that image by simply telling the truth about what they said and did. A narcissist will avoid accountability at all cost, but they'll provoke you just to use your reaction as a distraction from their actions. And the worst part, the world applauds their performance while you're left cleaning up the damage they cause behind closed doors. A narcissist won't fight for their.
So now that we got a little understanding of what how narcissists move, we ain't gonna play that video yet. Let's go into some of this Corey Holcomb in this Anton Daniels situation. But shout out to my homie Triple S real quick. Let's hear Corey Holcomb try to defend this goofy ass Kwame Brown, and this is the only reason that Kwame probably defended Corey, because he heard Corey give him a couple of tugs after him and the Anton Daniels situation. So check this out.
That I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Kwame is what? 6'10", 6'11"?
Oh, hold up. Shit, my fault, y'all.
That I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Kwame is what? 6'10", 6'11"? Kwame, I watch when he get into it with people online. He never loses his cool.
Say what, nigga? You must ain't seen that nigga over here fucking with Earz to the streets. I done made that nigga jump out his body. I ain't lying. That nigga said Kwame never lose his cool. He said never. How many times I done made that nigga Kwame jump out his motherfucking body, y'all? Pissed his ass off.
Hey, Sister T, how you doing?
Oh,
good to see you,
hey, Kwame. How you doing? What the hell you doing over here?
I'm trying to see what's up with this guy. How you doing?
What the hell you doing?
I ain't know there was no pressure on me and you like that, T.Y.
I'm trying to eat.
You looking for me?
Well,
okay, don't keep mentioning my name on none of that shit. You a grown-ass man, I'm a grown man. Don't mention my name on none of that shit, little boy.
I can do whatever I want, man.
I'm telling you.
I can do whatever I want.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Come outside with it. Shit. Got some content for you, nigga.
He talks smooth.
You damn sure can't whoop my ass in no fight. I'll break you in 97 pieces, whole nigga. And I walk around with that thing on me, you know what time it is, nigga.
Y'all remember this, y'all? When I was playing the cry music, you know what time it is, nigga. You know I walk around with that thing on me. Bitch ass nigga, I break you in 40 pieces. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Boy, y'all know nobody get under this nigga's skin, boy. Earz to the street get under this nigga's skin, boy. That nigga hate me with a passion. Ain't not one nigga on YouTube in YouTube history that nigga don't hate more than me. Ain't a nigga in YouTube history. Ain't a nigga in this nigga life. Hey, y'all, I gotta go pull up that time when me and Dewani, when I first exposed that Dewani shit. Y'all remember how mad that nigga was when he came up? Oh, bitch ass nigga. That nigga say he'll break me in 97 pieces. Damn, my nigga, why I can't get broken a fucking even 100 pieces? Oh shit, I'm the nigga that made Kwame want to start goddamn inviting men to his penis and shit. I made that nigga break every one of his motherfucking every one of his man code rules. I done made this nigga, I done exposed this nigga without even trying, bro. His effort to try to get Earz off of YouTube. Do y'all realize this man effort to try to get Earz off of YouTube done destroyed this man's whole image? He have to start accepting PDF files. He had to start like everything, bro. This man effort to try to get rid of me, he just destroyed his whole image. And that's a fact. You never heard Kwame doing all that stick talking and, you know what I'm saying, going against the grain, hanging with these type people that he hanging with. None of that. That nigga gave up all hope fucking with me. Hey, look at him in the chat right now, y'all. I got him triggered right now. What I tell y'all? Ain't a nigga on YouTube that made this nigga destroy his whole image. Now he's a stick talking. He got there. He won't talk about the PDF file that he hang with. He can't fuck with Gil. Gil just done phew, while he's still down here trying to goddamn clout chase.
So what the fuck is you talking about? I need my brother for you.
Yeah, he needed his brother for me. I made that nigga call his whole fucking family to YouTube. And now the nigga that exposed his whole fucking family on YouTube because he tried to goddamn get rid of Earz. Hey, what type of nigga bring their cousin to YouTube and now they on YouTube exposing their secret stories? Wasn't it supposed to be about Earz? Now he fighting with his own family. Ain't that amazing, y'all? This boy easy to beat because he got this narcissistic behavior where he feel like he gotta win. He gotta try to destroy. But you can't destroy a nigga like me. I'm authentic. Y'all niggas are paid off by them conservative white women. All y'all niggas went to school together. You, Anton, Corey, that Marquise nigga, all y'all niggas, we know y'all niggas are paid. Y'all niggas are paid actors. All y'all niggas are paid actors. I know who pay y'all niggas too. Yeah. No, it has plenty to do with you, nigga, because Anton Daniels dissed your stupid ass too. But you gonna try to act like you don't hear that. Y'all, he gonna try to act like he ain't hear Anton Daniels just break this nigga down. And he gonna try to act like he gonna go over there and talk about Earz. He gonna act like he ain't hear Anton Daniels because he don't want that smoke.
You keep telling these people on the internet whatever you want, bitch nigga. Ain't no aspect in life I need my brother for a bitch nigga like you, nigga.
That nigga needed his whole family for me, y'all.
I'm ready. Let me get out my seat. I got my boots on, nigga. Look how flexible a big 7-foot nigga is. I got my...
Say what? Did this nigga say, look how flexible a big... What? I mean, I know, we've heard a lot of stories about you out there in L.A. That nigga talking about, look how flexible a 7-foot nigga is. A 7-foot nigga ain't supposed to be flexible. He bragging about being flexible. What the fuck?
Boots on, what? Yeah, my boots stay on. So stop all that auntie talking and come on get you some, boy. Come on. Okay. Don't get me all excited for no reason. Come on. Boy, come on here. Stop all that popping. Let's get to it, nigga. Shut up all that talking, young bitch ass nigga. Bring your ass on over here so I can show you this old school shit, nigga. I just choke your little ass.
Now look at this. This is the most pathetic shit on YouTube. Find another nigga, another celebrity, because the nigga is a celebrity. Because he like to play on the celebrity shit when it's convenient to him. He only ain't no celebrity when you want to try to, you know what I'm saying, feed that dumb shit to them dummies that listen to him, right? Find another celebrity on here fighting with their own blood. Find another celebrity on here fighting with their own family. This is the most goofiest shit. You can't even make this shit up. And this is how you know a lot of these niggas are paid. Because you don't hear Anton or Corey, none of them niggas pointing this shit out like, that nigga Kwame is a fucking goofy. This nigga is arguing about his own family, calling his own aunties all kind of names. His brother is fucking working at Goodwill, trying to have sex with teenagers and shit. Like, this is how you could tell these niggas are paid. This go along, get along shit. Just like he said. Of course a nigga could tell you about the go along, get along game if he the main part of it. If he's the leader of it. What type of niggas don't speak out about a nigga disrespecting their own daughter, their own son on YouTube? You see Gil training his son on YouTube, you know, getting his son ready for the NBA. This nigga talking about, I ain't got to talk to my grown son. My son grown. What I got to talk to him about? You could still teach him, you dummy. Yeah. And this is and y'all listen to a nigga that won't even teach his own son. But he'll convince these niggas to come after me. A nigga that y'all see me with my son on the job, training my son a whole new career. Why this man can't train his son a new career? These young men have a hard time getting out here into the working field. But he want to show you, man, I got all this going on. I'm building a house. Why your son ain't out there goddamn helping you goddamn run electrician wise, build a house, repair, learning real man shit. All you hear these bitch ass niggas cry about how the woman didn't raise the man. The woman didn't raise my boy right. He didn't even know how to pump gas at 14. What you taught him, bitch ass nigga? We'll wait. We see Gil teaching his son how to play ball. Y'all see me teaching my son a trade. All this nigga like to do is hang around a bunch of niggas and talk about other niggas. Talk about how everybody, all the other black men ain't shit. But y'all see the low state of mind of a lot of people that just follow these idols. Never follow these false fucking idols, man. These niggas will lead your ass right to hell. Bitch ass nigga talking about he don't want to talk to his son. I ain't got to teach him nothing. He grown. What I got to talk to him for? The fuck?
Come on. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I don't want to hear all that popping, nigga. We don't do all that popping. Come on. Stop all that talking and come on. What you waiting on? You need a GPS? I'll leave it on camera. Come on. I'll be right here. We'll leave it on camera. I'm going to knock your ass out right here in front of the door. We're going to leave it on camera right here. Come on. Bring your ass on since you said you wanted to be on camera.
And this is what he spent his time doing. And y'all, I'm playing this for a reason. Y'all know every time Earz, I'm showing y'all a presentation, it all's going to come together. So I know y'all like, well, hold on. Why you showing this video? Don't worry, y'all. It's going to come together. Y'all know my shows always come together. I put together a show. I ain't on here with my camera turned off with 80 niggas on the fucking camera. Just all agreeing with each other on some homoerotic shit. Nah, Earz gonna teach a valuable lesson here.
I'm gonna leave the camera on right here. I don't even care if they flag the channel down. Bring your ass on so I can show YouTube you playing.
But I bet you if somebody walked up to Kwame and said something about sucking dick, Kwame be ready.
No, he wouldn't. Yeah, no, he wouldn't. Niggas walk up to Kwame talking about sucking dick all the time and he don't do shit. See, these niggas are sitting here trying to goddamn act like he think Kwame the realest nigga in the world. He ain't heard that Jerry Stackhouse goddamn video. You don't know Kwame out here hanging with goddamn male strippers. By his own admission. Oh shit, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna fall back on that part. But goddamn. He don't know Kwame out here inviting men to his penis.
Slap the shit out of him.
That one is smart. You have smart ones and you have some that aren't quite so good.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Shout out to the new subscriber.
There's certain things you can't say to men in their face.
It's certain man that man can say whatever in your goddamn face, cause shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas acting like you want to do something, but I just realized, Corey, you a bitch ass nigga, bro. Cause I just seen you walk up and hit a woman, and we about to show that. Y'all don't worry, y'all, we about to get to it. But you walked into a man face that told you was sucking dick and you ain't do shit. So I see why you like a nigga like Kwame. Y'all are bitch ass niggas alike. Bitch ass niggas run together. Niggas that like to do a whole bunch of this. Only want to try to fight somebody that's smaller than him. That's all we know Kwame will do. He want to fight Earz bad. This ain't what he want, but hey, he can think what the fuck he want to. I know one thing, he see Earz, he won't fucking put his hands on Earz. I know that much. And that go for him and that bitch ass tart. That's a fact. But they can tell y'all all that, all they want to. I don't worry about it because I don't even be around these bitch ass niggas. I don't hang around niggas. So I don't even be worrying about these hoe ass niggas. But this nigga think Kwame is a tough nigga. And Matt Barnes, he didn't want to see Matt Barnes for the fade. Matt Barnes put a dick in his mouth. And what he did, he was all that Becky with the good hair, Becky with the good hair. And Becky with the good hair say, nigga, I'm in Atlanta. Here, let's just come to the, you can come to the show. Nigga, we can lock in the room. And then we can shake hands and go do the show. That's what Kwame claimed he all about, right? Get it out the way like a man, right? Oh, he don't want that smoke. Hey, can I bury my brother? Can I bury my brothers? That's all hoe ass niggas want to do.
Be like, who you talking to?
You want to hear?
How many times have you said that word on my panel? How many times have you even just said dick? That you just like dick in your mouth? Cause you just keep it in your mouth, right? You just keep saying dick for some reason. Do you like? Hold on. Do you like dick in your mouth? Cause you keep saying dick for something.
No dick ever hit my mouth. But you love to talk about dick.
Okay, let me ask you something. I've never invited a man to my penis. Have you? Which is yes or no? Yes or no?
You know.
Just yes or no, sir. Yes or no.
First of all, you're talking over me. I'm responding.
Can I get my question
answered
in?
your question, sir.
No,
you know
didn't.
damn well I don't do that. Show me the video.
No, you invited
my seat.
Joe. You want me to show you? Invite me to your penis?
He didn't leave. He didn't drop me down when I told him to suck my dick because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. And guess what he did? He was quiet than a motherfucker.
Maybe I had to tell you to suck dick, suck dick, suck dick is, suck dick is. That's all you want to hear. Suck dick is, suck dick.
Every time you come over, I come on your panel, you disrespect me. The first time I tell you to suck my goddamn dick, you was quiet as a motherfucker. You shut up instantly.
So, but I ain't gonna lie, homie. That dick sucking shit, dog. That ain't no shit I'm finna play with.
But your homeboy Kwame will play with it. Pause. It's all about who we like Kwame say. It's all about who you like. See, he like niggas that invite other niggas to their penis. You like that, Core? You cool with that, or you gonna say you just didn't know, huh? You like niggas that do that stick talk, want men to pleasure them? I mean, we already heard. Gil told the story about the nigga with the transformer out there in L.A., so we know that he like men to actually do that. But out there in California, it just matter how you identify, right? So, you know, they might have identified as a woman, so technically to Kwame, it was a woman.
Whoever the fuck out there, I say that shit. This is for the men to understand.
Well, sometimes we ain't got, Kwame ain't no man, so he ain't gonna understand this. But I get what you're trying to say. You know what I mean? I understand. I don't agree, but I understand.
Only have our masculinity left. That's all we got left. They took everything else from us. You can't say nothing to me about me sucking dick. Wherever we at in my face. You can say it online, like the whole nigga said, like.
Man, that man ain't say that shit online. He said it in your face. Now let's get to, shout out to Triple S. Hey man, I bet Kwame was wishing that he had Triple S on his side right now. Hey, how y'all let Earz come through here and get the best editor in the sector? Boy, you were sitting there sleeping like that. You chose motherfucking, you chose Rodney. You chose boy, you is a bad judge of character. You is a bad judge of character, man. And I'm glad y'all nigga did what y'all did, man. What y'all nigga did just made me stronger, Mr. Stick Talk. But anyway, man, let's get to our next video, man. And this is the video everybody's been waiting for, y'all. So, y'all, before I show y'all this bitch-ass nigga assaulting this woman, y'all. And, y'all, this, just to be fair, y'all, this actually happened over a year ago. Did y'all know that? How many people, when this story broke, actually, you know what I'm saying, responded to it? I didn't. Because I really wasn't paying Corey Holcomb attention like that. I watch him every time, you know, I mean, every now and then or whatever. When something, you know, if I ain't got nothing to do, but when I'm scrolling through my YouTube Streetz at nighttime, because he usually come on like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever, it ain't really something that I'm like, oh, I got to go watch that. You know what I'm saying? And I never really, you know what I'm saying, even though I would watch him as a stand-up comedian, his show, nah, not so much. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like sometimes just disgusting. And I'm like, who are the people just sitting around? They like yes men. I can't stand watching the show and a motherfucker have a whole bunch of yes men on their fucking show. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you ain't contributing shit. You just saying, yep. You ain't calling the person out, you know what I'm saying, on the fuck shit they say or nothing like that. It's just, yep, acting like they laughing at his jokes. So that's why it's never been really appealing to me. But y'all, this situation happened over a year ago. This happened in December 2024, right? Now, here's what Corey had to say back then. Y'all pay attention, y'all, because we're about to watch the video right after we hear his side of the story about this woman. And tell me it doesn't remind you
That one is smart. You have smart ones and you have some that aren't quite so good.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Shout out to the new subscribers, y'all. Shout out to the new subscribers. But this happened over a year and some change ago. And just like that nigga Kwame, when a nigga know he done wronged the woman, this nigga come on this bitch and go full attack on the woman like she did something wrong. Remember when we found out Kwame punched through that woman window? And he wanted to try to, how you know, you said I punched through my baby mama. Bitch ass nigga, you punched through a woman window, nigga. Whether it's your baby mama, a woman you met, whatever it was, bitch ass nigga, you's a emotional hoe ass nigga that you so willing to goddamn jump on a woman. But when Jared Stackhouse said, shut up, bitch ass nigga, you ain't getting no more minutes, you ain't getting no more points. Nigga, all you do is put your head down and walk away like a little bitch. But when it's an old polar, woman, when it's a poor woman, but these nigga tough as a motherfucker. They ain't tough as a motherfucker when it come to a woman. They don't want no smoke with a nigga they size or pretty much a nigga that they know might fuck around and end their ass. So listen to this nigga tell the story about what happened, and then we're going to actually watch the video and tell me if this shit coordinate.
Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for comment.
Shout out to Hyper Clubhouse, y'all. Here, I'm going to drop the link for Hyper Clubhouse. Show respect to their channel and catching this. Like I say, they did this over a year ago. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat.
We have news. I'm John Abba. Last week, we reported news of a female comedian, Christina Payne, accusing Corey Holcomb of being a woman beater after allegedly hitting her. According to Payne, the alleged incident would occur outside of the Hollywood Improv in Los Angeles after a roasting session, where Holcomb hit her after becoming upset. Well, in the first episode of the Corey Holcomb 5150 show since the incident.
But she must be roasting the shit out that nigga. How bad you got to be getting roasted? You said I threw the woman off the balcony. Yeah. Knowing damn well I say he held the woman, but he changed. A real good liar, what they do is they'll change one small detail of what you actually said. So now it makes it a lie what you said. For example, when they say you punched through your baby mama window. See, nigga lying on me talking about I punched through my baby mama window. Nah, it was a random bitch. But you punched through the window to a woman. When I said he held Dewani over the balcony, man, he went around to everybody that we know and said, man, this nigga said I threw this girl over the balcony. Well, she'll be dead, ain't it? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to throw her over a balcony. He don't want to say help because that'll be the truth. So if you say through, you're not lying. This is what he do all the time. He could change one little word about what you said to make it not be, what you said. Now you're arguing about something you didn't even say. I been learned this game, y'all. Why y'all think this nigga can't trick me no more? I sit right here and watch him still trick y'all niggas and have y'all niggas come up there on his panel and explaining yourself and all that. And what he get to, oh, yo, hold on, you talking too fast. You being emotional. That nigga been pulling the same playbook for 5 years. I been peeped this shit. Why y'all think I get this nigga so mad? Why y'all think he don't even like to come up here no more? Because he can't win. He can't win when he come up here. He can't. Only thing he could do is go over there and try to preach to the choir. Tell niggas some shit that they didn't see, so they got to believe him. But if they sat right here and heard it for themselves, man, I flame that nigga every fucking time. I been peeped that nigga out. That nigga first level of Mario. Anton about to quit little smoke. I'm glad he did, because we about to get into it.
Holcomb has now took to his YouTube audience in order to clear the air. During the episode, Holcomb would claim the incident didn't happen and would go on to call Payne a liar.
Right, he liked to play semantics and word games. Word salad. Or like he liked to say food salad. Fucking dummy. He like to say food salad. Man, that's just food salad. Nigga, food is a salad. Fucking dummy. So, listen to Corey Holcomb good line there. These niggas lie like, man. I see why all these niggas like each other. That's why they all try to do their little go along, get along game shit. Yeah, if it happened at 123 instead of 124, you a liar. That's how them niggas get out of it. They'll change one little detail. And Corey, I don't know what the fuck Corey was thinking. Corey must have thought this video was never gonna come out because this nigga about to tell the biggest bold-faced lie you'll ever see.
That's what I am so glad that there is a video in front of the Improv. I am going to prove that a crazy bitch who intentionally wanted to have smoke with me is going around putting out all kind of ugly shit about me.
Holcomb would then bring in several witnesses, including fellow comedians Corey Sherrill and Katrina Harris, onto his show to try to discredit Payne's story and character.
And this is the type shit to go along, get along shit I can't fucking stand. He has a talent, but you got people that's trying to get on, or people that want to get a couple of pulls in, and they about to sit here and bold-faced lie for this nigga. So I don't know who these comedians is, but if y'all ever come up, you ain't gotta worry about me spending my money to see it, cause y'all on some real fuck shit. Especially the woman that's about to come up here and sit here and act like this nigga didn't do what he did. This nigga talking about, man, I'm glad there's a video out. I'm glad there's a video out. This woman lying on me. This woman lying on me. Drawing up the crowd to go at the woman, knowing he's a bold-faced liar. Y'all, when y'all see this video, if you haven't seen it already, hearing what this nigga is saying is pathetic.
Now, it appears as though there was a physical altercation between several men outside of the Hollywood Improv, in which Holcomb and Payne's husband were allegedly involved.
At the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband? Hey, man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. Because this bitch talk about a video where I'm a woman beater, but we gonna see. I got that bitch out my face. Let that bitch get.
Y'all heard that. He said he got her out his face, right? Saying that pretty much she was in his face. So to the people who haven't seen the video, I'm like, oh, damn, this one of them women that want to run all up in a man's face. Now, I'm one of the people that'll say, hey, if you're a woman and you go put yourself in a man's place, you ain't going to hear me sitting here and saying no shit like, the man shouldn't have did this and this and that. Don't put yourself in a man's place. I don't believe he should still hit you, but just don't. I can't tell a man what to do once you put yourself in a man's place. Put your hand on a man, you're all in his face and all that shit like that. Yeah. But for a man to advance and put his hands on a woman, that's no.
Get to talking. That bitch is gonna get caught up in a lot of lies today. What'd you say?
I hate it for her. It's just a bad representation of women. It's a bad representation of our culture. It's a bad reputation for comics. And it's her. She the common denominator with everybody.
That bitch does need to be canceled. You are a bad representation of women. You are a bad representation of women. I'm just going to say that. Because let me show this video, man. Let's show this video. Now that lady just said that, every time I hear her say that, that shit burn through me like, what, bitch? Are you serious? So let's look at it. Everybody, let's judge for ourselves. Nobody got to lie on nobody. But if you let these niggas tell it, everybody lying on them. TMZ out for them. Everybody trying to get him. But what do y'all see right here, y'all? And now, the reason I'm using this one because this guy here, he edited the footage. So, you know, it won't get in trouble. Now, I hate to have to tell y'all what's in the video, but I want to make sure everybody can see what's in the video, right? So, right here, you got Corey in 4K. Right here, you have the woman. You have two full-grown bodies in between these two. So this lady is not like in his face really, you know what I'm saying, like messing with him. It do look like they getting roasted. It look like a roasting session. It look like the nigga might have lost. And all these niggas are bitches. I want to add that too. She backing up actually. Now look at this man. Look at this grown man walk up to the woman. Grown man. And let's see if she hit him first. She didn't walk in his face. And this man did a Tarek Brown to her. Because remember Tarek Brown, he's the one that say he put his hands on a woman because she flushed his dope. Now, what did this lying ass nigga just tell everybody right after it happened? I'm glad it's a video. I'm glad it's a video. This man walked right up to this woman. There was a distance. This nigga lost his cool like an emotional bitch. Like an emotional bitch. Why you ain't do that to Anton? Since you so quick to put your... Now, I'm in agreement with Anton because now, nigga, you walk right up in Anton's face. You whatever he said to you, did she say you suck dick too? Or did she say something as bad as you sucking dick? Because when you walked in front of Anton, you ain't do that. He had to say it again. But the minute you walked up to this woman, you put your hands on her. And he knew that it was a bunch of bitch-ass niggas around him. And that's on his team because, hey, he's probably the more popular celebrity. So he knows these niggas are going to let him do whatever he want to. If all these niggas was with her, though, you think he would have tried some shit like that? Watch it again. Went up there and they had to freeze it so it wouldn't be. So a fight broke out. And as you can see during the fight, it looked like a nigga is on his ass. And you don't see that nigga throwing no real hands. He ain't fighting, beating the shit out of nigga. He waiting on help. Look at the bitch ass nigga in the fight over here. Let me slow it down. Look at him. Look at him. He getting his ass whooped. And then he started grabbing. He ain't throwing no fucking hands. A man came through, most likely this woman's husband. A man came through and started defending this woman. Why all these niggas ain't beating his ass, that's, I don't know. Because all these niggas should have been beating his ass. But y'all see how it is when it's about who you like. But even through the blurriness, you can see Corey getting his ass whooped at first. And then he started grabbing help. And he started begging for help. He started asking for somebody to help. He just holding. He holding on to dear life. So the story he was telling, he made it seem like the woman put her hands on him first. Now, as y'all can see, it looked like Corey had hit the ground, y'all. This is a man that was trying to beat his ass over here. Watch what Corey go do. The woman is over here. Corey is going to try to fight the woman. Look, y'all, watch. He ain't over there trying to fight the man. Watch how he go over here. He want to fight the woman some more. Look at her. She ain't trying to go fight him more. She ain't going to try to bother him more. Watch what he do. She way over here, hit this bitch ass nigga go. He want to fight some more. He want to fight the woman some more. He ain't trying to go find a nigga, oh, I beat y'all niggas ass and this and that and this and that and this and that. He want to fight this woman, bad as a motherfucker. And he know none of these niggas are gonna do shit because they work for him. None of these niggas want to sacrifice their check or get jumped by another nigga because Corey done told him to jump this other nigga. This is woman beater type shit. Just straight up and down. Like I said, hell, I liked him as a comedian, but after seeing this coward ass, lame ass shit, I thought what I identified with this nigga was the man part. That's where I thought I identified with this dude. I have no identification with a dude like this. And that's just real talk. I can't identify with a nigga that just get his feelings hurt and he just go and put his hand on a woman. I can't, nah. There's no kind of justification, no way, shape, form that I can some kind of way find a way that you not dead in the wrong with this shit. I ain't got to know you. This is just coward shit. And you going to try to fight this woman still. Look, he trying to get to the woman like a bitch. He's still trying to get to the woman. Niggas got to hold him back. The woman trying to get away from him. And he a tough nigga. He a tough guy because he could come at a woman and he got a bunch of niggas and he out here hollering he got a gun, according to her. He got bodyguard. You can tell this dude here is bodyguard. No disrespect to him. I want no problem. But you can tell these niggas are his bodyguards. And they giving them props about this lame ass shit he doing. They going at the women. Now watch it all. I ain't gonna slow it up this time. Y'all watching in full play. And I got it slowed down. I ain't gonna stop it this time so y'all can look like see it the whole time. But I still can narrate. Y'all see the woman stepping back. He can't say that. The woman was all in his face. Remember he said, I had to get her out my face. But look at him stepping towards her with all intentions on putting his hand on her. And he gonna say, well, she shouldn't have put his hand in my face. You stepped right in that lady's face. And one person started getting on your ass and you start holding a nigga hair like a bitch. And it looked like he getting jumped by the other dudes. So he came to really whoop Corey's ass, but the other dudes pulling him off of Corey instead of letting this man be able to handle his business and protect his wife. A man is supposed to be able to protect their wife. That should have been a one-on-one situation. You hit a man's wife, them niggas should have let y'all fade out there. But I guess if you pay the right niggas, you can, niggas help you jump on a woman. And well, they might not let you jump on her. They let you put your hands on her. But he wanted to jump on her some more. But they gonna help you attack her husband who's trying to protect her. Now let's hear this nigga story one more time, y'all, before we go on to the next thing. Let's hear his story one more time. Let's hear how he told it happened. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show both of these motherfuckers side by side. That's what I'm gonna do. I can do that. How about I try that? Let me see. I think I can do that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I think I can play these jokers side by side. Let's see if his story line up with what actually happened.
Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba. Last week, we reported news of a female comedian, Christina Payne, accusing Corey Holcomb of being a woman beater after allegedly hitting her. According to Payne, the alleged incident would occur outside of the Hollywood Improv in Los Angeles after a roasting session, where Holcomb hit her after becoming upset. Well, in the first episode of the Corey Holcomb 5150 show since the incident, Holcomb has now took to his YouTube audience in order to clear the air. During the episode, Holcomb would claim the incident didn't happen and would go on to call Payne a liar.
That's what I am so glad that there's a video in front of the Improv. I am going to prove that a crazy bitch who intentionally wanted to have smoke with me is going around putting out all kind of ugly shit about me.
Holcomb would then bring in several witnesses, including fellow comedians Corey Sherrill and Katrina Harris, onto his show to try to discredit Payne's story and character. Now, it appears as though there was a physical altercation between several men outside of the Hollywood Improv, in which Holcomb and Payne's husband were allegedly involved.
At the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband? Hey man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. Cause this bitch talking.
We ain't see none of that. Did any of y'all see what he talking about? Why is this fuck nigga up here lying for this nigga, bro? You just threw away your whole career.
About a video where I'm a woman beater, but we gonna see. I got that bitch out my face. Let that bitch get to talking. That bitch is gonna get caught up in a lot of lies today. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I hate it for her. It's just a bad representation of women. It's a bad representation of our culture. It's a bad reputation for comics. And it's her. She the common denominator with everybody.
Now, both Katrina and Corey would say,
This shit's sad because they was there, y'all. The fact that they was sitting right there and that he can get a woman and a man that was sitting right here watching this event that we're watching with our own two eyes right now. And they sitting there telling that lie and covering up with this go along, get along shit. This man put his hands on that woman. That woman was, nigga, you got two people in between you. And they lied the whole time, bro. And then the people that seen it comes up to just add on to it. And then they help Corey instead of helping the man who's defending his wife. That's amazing.
no one was roasting each other that night. Once again,
hold on, y'all. My bad.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier.
Sorry about that, y'all. So, we've seen the footage. We done seen it from all angles. Now, you know, there's still gonna be people say, "Oh, I fuck with Corey. I fuck with this and that." I mean, I made my stance clear. And I'm just one person, so it don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't gonna miss my sub. Well, I'm still be sub because, of course, I'm a content creator. So the nigga say something stupid or do something stupid, now I'm talking shit about him from that standpoint. So I'm not gonna unsub. But the comedy show I was gonna go to, you know, when he came down here to the O, I was gonna go check out, but nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. I don't fuck with niggas like that. Nah, that's a coward. That's coward shit, duh. If you would have walked up on her nigga and say, "Hey, your bitch talking shit, I'm about to beat your nigga ass." Now that I could have said that, I would have like, all right, that nigga Corey, yeah, he like that. He who he say he is. Cause that's what type of nigga I thought he was. You know what I'm saying? If you real, that's what you'll do. If you want to be a real nigga or whatever the fuck you want to be, you got a broad out here talking all type of shit and she with her nigga, You be like, you know what? I ain't gonna beat your ass, bitch. But tell your bitch ass nigga to come over here. Y'all heard me that night when that white lady was talking that crazy shit. Y'all remember when that white lady was talking? Did I go put my hands on the white lady? What I told her? I said, hey, bring your bitch ass husband out here. That's what I told her. That's real man shit. Cause what her husband said something. I said, hey, you better come get your bitch. Cause I'm gonna beat your ass about it. You know what I'm saying? You better tell her to shut the fuck up. She out here talking that shit. I'm coming there to beat your ass, nigga. I ain't gonna beat her ass. That's coward shit. I know I could. Come on, bruh. Y'all see the difference? So if I had money, it'd be the same shit. I'm beating the nigga ass. I ain't trying to. If a nigga there, I can see if it's just you and her. And, you know, now I can't even see it then, but I'm just saying, like, come on, bruh. It's all these niggas out here, my point. And this man always seemed to attack a woman out of nowhere. And we just seeing that pattern of that shit, though. This nigga really got a hatred for women, though, for real, for real. At first, I was just thinking it was just, you know, comedian strategy. But this boy here really, you know what I'm saying, got some trauma for real. I believe. He ain't no man like me and you though, bro. If you still can be a man and do what the fuck this man here just did in 4K, I gotta be something else. I done leveled up. I gotta be a god or I gotta be something else. If we conflating men with dudes that do shit like that, nah, bro. We ain't in the same motherfucking category. And anybody that see anything that's okay with what the fuck that man did out there, I'm talking about in this particular situation. Don't try to move the goalposts. Don't say what somebody else went through. None of that bullshit. We watched that man. There was two people in between them two. And if this wasn't on camera, this man, he would have got away with it. He done got away with it for a year. And this man walked up. I don't care what that woman said to you. Both of y'all are comedians. If anything, you had to have a bitch around you somewhere that you could have had her go ahead. Hey, man, you know what? I got a homegirl for you. Keep talking that shit. Hey, tell such and such to come down the road real quick. I got 100 for her. Tell her to come down the road. Bitch, keep talking that shit. I'm about to have my homegirl put hands on you. Hey, beat this bitch ass for me. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So what this nigga did is he wanted it on his own hands. He wanted to do it himself. And that's coward shit. That's just in him. That was just already in him. So that video has came out, and I ain't gonna lie. That was already that might be the nail in the coffin. He was already about to. Matter of fact, before I move on to the next video, I have a video of her giving a response to this situation. So let's go pull that up. I hate to play shit off of TMZ, cause these summer bitches, you always get a goddamn copyright claim fucking with them. But fuck it, we gotta bring this story to y'all. So shout out to everybody who donated, cause this is why I'll say fuck it. We gotta make sure we cover the story. So this is when it happened, y'all, and I missed this. I'll admit that. I didn't see it.
There is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey.
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again.
And like you said, this is a year ago, so let me see when this video got dropped. Oh, so this video got dropped 2 hours ago, y'all. So shout out TMZ. This video just got dropped 2 hours ago. So this is her responding after she just seen this video again.
But it's like almost like what.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops.
Again? How long? So she pursued legal action? I wonder what happened. And why he didn't go to jail. Because, I mean, if it's on camera.
We felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it or are you going to pursue this in court?
And ain't that weird? How the cops didn't have the video back then, but they got the video now. Now, that's some strange shit. That's some strange shit. I don't know if Anton, you know what I'm saying, had a part of that. How the video got hid up until now.
I feel like it's.
What's the difficult? What's making this so difficult, Christina?
And see, to keep it all the way 100, y'all. To keep it all the way 100. I kind of feel bad. I feel really bad for her because I know that she probably, when the shit happened, she probably faced a lot of backlash to, you know what I'm saying, get the fuck on. Hey, go on now. Don't say nothing about it. Because we see how the nigga do. The nigga do like them Browns. They start threatening women, start harassing them, all that shit. That's why them niggas like each other. I don't care if she is. Shit. They don't deserve, I don't care how much shit that lady was talking. She didn't deserve no big ass 250 plus nigga go out there and punch her in the face. Or mush her in the face. That was just as bad as a punch. He could have found any bitch to go beat her ass. All them people out there, a bitch would have took 100 or 2 to beat her ass. That nigga just dumb to me. And a coward.
To go forward with it.
Definitely blackballed her. Definitely blackballed her. And that's probably the hardest part. And she probably couldn't get in those shows. Because like, oh, she gonna be a problem.
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes, and so I
believe her. Especially if she stay out there in LA. I believe her. Probably when she want to go do a show and shit, she gonna have to have, you know, a whole gang of niggas. Because most likely the nigga running with a gang. See, you know, a lot of gang niggas, they like to bully the civilians. You know what I'm saying? One thing about traveling alone and stuff and not being a part of that shit, them niggas, when they join the gangs and shit, now they got the advantage over you. Because now you can't enjoy the peace of going out alone. You got to worry about a gang of niggas. But one of them niggas see you alone, one-on-one, it ain't nothing. 5 cowards for one real nigga. Yeah, she definitely probably from LA. I believe her. Y'all know I'm hard on motherfuckers. I don't believe just anybody. Like, you can tell when it's real and when it's bullshit. And being that we just saw the video, and she wasn't even trying to fight the nigga back. She let her man try to fight. It looked like his crew pulled the dude off. I don't know if they threw some punches or anything like that. But I believe her when she said the nigga was like, I got a gun on me and all that, because we done seen how Corey been acting. Now, that's cool to act like that with a nigga. That's cool. When he ran up at Anton's face, I'm like, all right, even though, you know what I'm saying, you ain't buck off because y'all, you know, but it is what it is. I don't promote violence. So I didn't, you know what I'm saying, I was giving him a pass on that. But now to see how quick you was to put your hand on that woman, now I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you didn't put your hand on Anton that quick? You was quick to put your hand on this woman. She said something you didn't like, nigga, you went straight up to her, put your hand on her. So by those rules, because I was giving him a pass of not rolling straight up on Anton, putting a hand on him, because I'm like, okay, you restrained yourself. Men should be able to restrain themselves. And I agree, Triple S. Nobody cared what she was saying until this video came out. And if he wasn't just attached to this viral moment, nobody probably would have still cared because everybody felt like he wasn't big enough in our room anyway. But now that they're viral, this is the perfect time for whoever the fuck put this out there to say, hey, we just seen this nigga quick to not smack the shit out of a nigga, and a lot of us gave us a pass for that and say, well, yeah, nigga violated you. Hey, you showed some restraint because you got to make business decisions. Oh, he might not be in the gang, but that nigga paying. So we gave him a pass, like, okay, he had to make a business decision maybe. Maybe, you know, hey, the nigga ain't say it again, he ain't say it again. But to see that whatever that woman said, nigga, you went straight up there and put your hand on her. Nah, bro, I can't respect that. I can't respect that. That's whole nigga shit. Yeah, see, Anton gonna fight a whole different type of battle. See, this, and I'm glad to see what this nigga about to do, cause I know what he about to do, and we about to go over that. I know what Anton about to do. He spoke a whole bunch of the language that Corey ain't gonna want no part of, cause nigga, you're dead to the wrong. And whatever white man you work for, Anton that shit about to be the 90-10 show. Anton got 90% and Corey got 1%, and whoever the white man that he worked for got the other 9%, or the Asian. Exactly. He's not actually a member, but you know, out there you surrounded by them because they pretty much extorting you. You got to pay for their protection, and if you feeding niggas, whether they in the gang or not, when you feed niggas, niggas gonna have your back. But see, that shit only work when it's just niggas. It don't work with them white folks. Why you think Anton was able to walk out of that bitch how he wanted to? They don't play with them white folks. And hell, I could even get to the 7-foot coon. Why you think he could walk around there like he was doing? He went straight to the motherfucking game patrol. Go straight to the police. Shit. I don't blame you if you're a civilian. But see, Corey from the streets, so he didn't want to go that route, so he has to be surrounded by the gang members. Either you got to be surrounded by the gang members, or you're going to have the police with you. There ain't no in between, because you're going to be outnumbered. Only motherfucker they scared of is the police. So either they'll shame the shit out you for having the police around you, or you don't care, which Anton don't care. He not putting off an image that I'm too street to have police with me. The niggas that do that, they can go out there and do whatever the fuck they want to, because them niggas ain't fucking with the police. Why you think them niggas don't fuck with Poetic Flacco like that? They hate that shit that Poetic Flacco be saying about the gang culture and all that shit, and when he be reporting gang business. Why you think they don't fuck with Adam 22? All in these folks' business, talking to however the fuck they want to, because they don't live by the same code. Niggas done trick niggas into not protecting themselves. You goddamn right you need the police when you got a gang of niggas goddamn trying to gang up on you. Shit. And you ain't part of their gang? The fuck you talking about? I ain't about to let... If I go out to L.A. right now and Earz done, you know what I'm saying, I got some good shit going on or whatever, some legit shit, nigga, I'm calling up the police. Nigga, escort me. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, man, fuck these streets is a myth. Fucking streets is a myth. Niggas make rules to extort you. Don't call the police when I rob the shit out you. Nigga, if I kill your mama, nigga, you supposed to be a real nigga. Don't get me locked up. The fuck? You gotta be fucked up, man. You scared of everybody but the white man? I mean, you a beast to everybody but the white man? Nah, man. Fuck that shit. Y'all nigga crazy. That's how you should think as a civilian. Now, if you affiliated, that's a different story. Yeah, they say the building, the studio he shoots his show from, part of the affiliation. I can imagine that. I can imagine that. You say that's snitching? No, snitching is when you're committing a crime with somebody and you tell on them. If I'm not committing a crime with you, I can't be snitching. If me and you ain't gang members, we can't be snitches. We're civilians. You pay taxes. The fuck? I get extorted by the goddamn government. The government, I pay these motherfuckers handsomely out of my check every fucking week. Right? I pay my gang. So nigga, when I need them to slide, even though most of the time they slide on me, but shit. Hell, if I need them to slide for me, hell, I might as well maximize that. Unless I'm in the streets. Now, if I'm in the streets, like I say, that's a different story. Even if I'm out here doing any kind of wrong. I'm putting myself in the situation of, but if I'm not a part of any kind of gang, say me and Iceberg, we out there in L.A., right? And me and Iceberg decide to scam some niggas. You know what I'm saying? And we get back to where we at, we get back across the country and we get caught. If I don't tell on Iceberg, I'm not snitching. But say me and Iceberg go out there and we minding our business, we just chilling at a club or something, and we get robbed. Hell yeah, we supposed to report it because we wasn't doing shit wrong. We gonna put the police on your motherfucking ass. We want your ass prosecuted to the max extent. You know what I'm saying? That ain't snitching. We was minding our damn business. Now, me and Iceberg went and we fucked around and beat somebody down and had to pop somebody and we made it back to the east side and nobody know about it, but we get questioned about it. If I say something then, now I'm on snitching. But if me and him don't say nothing, we ain't no gang, we ain't snitching on each other. We committed the crime together, but we ain't telling on each other. So we ain't snitching. See, y'all done forgot the rules of the shit. Y'all never knew the rules of it. That's the rules. If you're committing a crime with somebody, you ain't supposed to tell on them. But if somebody committing a crime against you and you're a civilian, now if somebody commit a crime against you and you're in the game, no, you're supposed to not say nothing. You're supposed to get it back in blood. Well, I seen some old people that don't even know the game like that. They just think that even if you just say something like, your grandma's house just got broke in, you ain't supposed to call the police just because you're a gang member? Now, in the streets, if you a street nigga and you know that a nigga over there that did it or whatever, but your grandma still supposed to call him. They done changed the rules of the game. But anyway, let me get back to this video.
I know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against you.
Say what? What type of nigga punch a woman in the face and then go get a restraining order against her? And this showed you how crooked The cops must be in wherever he was. In L.A. or wherever this happened at. They must have paid the police off, bro. This is the worst police investigation I've ever seen in my life. We ain't sending this to a year later. This man got a restraining order on her.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court. Literally.
Wow. Talking about the devil working with you. Because y'all know the devil make moves, y'all. Y'all know the devil will make some moves for you. Y'all think everything that happened, oh, yeah, that was God. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, the devil take care of his motherfuckers, too. But see, he coming to collect now. Oh, Corey. You done been out there with the city of angels, huh? I see. Just like that other nigga. See, he thought what happens in the dark always come to light. Because I don't think nobody think that Corey is that talented as far as, like, having a successful show. You know, the show is okay. Don't get me wrong. But let's keep it real. If he didn't have the producers and all the people who pulling the strings from the background, Corey would be another Kwame Brown. Let's just keep it 100. He'll be a nigga on YouTube trying to work StreamYard. He got a bunch of meat beaters on his side. A bunch of yes men that'll, you know, say whatever you want to or whatever. They'll do a whole bunch of disgusting shit. Dox people kids, talk about dead. Do all the, you know what I'm saying, shit or whatever. Dude got some celebrity friends, so of course they're going to coordinate up because they working with the same devil. He probably got a little legal protection now. They got away with this little shit, but this is about to bust his head wide open.
So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after she was getting defamed in her character and everything. You can see on his how horrible he would speak about me and her. And literally it's horrible, like the way he treats women, the way he talks about us, and then to the point where it's like, really, like you're gonna hit me because I'm telling you about God and like.
All right, you're doing a little too much now. Now you're talking about God. I don't think you were talking about God in that parking lot. You probably was. I don't know. The argument might have started, because we know a lot of arguments start over religion or relationships or politics. But, I mean, I can't say what it started about, but I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of seemed like she just reached a little bit, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I was just talking about God. He just came and mushed that butt, girl, yeah. Hey, that's a story to take in court. You good, go, yeah, take that. Yeah, if I was part of the jury, you got me, girl. Whatever she asking for a judge, let her get that. She was just out there talking about God, and he just went up here, girl, you can't be talking about the Lord in front of me. But that's what the devil will do, though. Because she might be right, though. Y'all know I'm just having a little fun with it. But sometimes when you have a light in you, it will aggravate somebody's darkness. And that's all we seen. We seen it in the video. Something she said, her presence aggravated his darkness.
You need to change your ways, and you know, it's just horrible. Like and then I'm just disappointed in how nothing was done. And I went back to the police station like so many times, and the LA fires were the excuse every time, or no detectives. No detectives were ever available, ever.
I can imagine all the detectives out there trying to figure out these gangs and shit, and half of them are gang bangers. Like you say, the LA fires, the riots, you had Trump out there motherfucking bringing the National Guard. Like, the whole fucking country is in chaos right now. They don't give a fuck about a nigga just punching a woman in the face. I mean, as sad as that sound, it just happened in the wrong area. And if you can't get somebody right then where it happened, yeah, they will ignore it. Especially when it's, colored people. And not justifying any of this. I'm just calling out the real. Yeah. Sealer, that sound about right. He said, "What you looking at, bitch?" She said, "I'm chosen. Don't mess with me." Bam. That's that's all it takes for that dark side to, get triggered. Just to see the light in somebody.
Some reason.
Well, but the video changes things. I mean, when it's just your word against his word, it's a stalemate. Now you have the video, so that's why and if you don't want to answer, I'll respect that and back off. But that's why I'm wondering, are you going to go back to the police now, especially since you have mutual restraining orders? And are you going to say, look at this?
Yeah, who needs the restraining order? I'm the one who's getting punched.
Well, Harvey, what?
Only thing about it, though, the pressure going to turn up on him. But, see, she might can get more support now. See, back then, she how everything probably unfolded and the timing and everything, but I'm pretty sure some real gangsters going to reach out and say, man, you know what? We going to have your back. We think this a real fuck nigga. Oh, okay. She said the exact same thing a year ago.
What would you advise?
Oh, I don't want to do that. Because, no.
How the fuck y'all don't want to do that, but y'all got all the answers? She said, what would you advise? I don't want to do that. Well, why you asking me what my fuck plan gonna be?
No, because, I'm not going, I don't know all the facts. And I will tell you this. The one question I really do have is, and I don't think there's any justification for what he did, because all you're doing when we see the video is talking back and forth.
Roasting, and that's what happens in front of the Improv every Monday for the past 30 years. And we stand out there and roast, but everybody knows in the hood, whoever wants to fight or cry first loses.
And that's a fact. You know you lost the roast when a nigga start inviting you to their penis. When somebody want to fight, put their hands on you. Somebody want to go talk about the dead, or you know what I'm saying? You know.
And he literally lost it.
Well, now he's sad that you went after him first and it's not seen in the video.
All right, look.
Oh, man, he trying to pull that. Man, y'all ain't see the other video. It's another video where she came and put her hands on me first. And that's why I was standing over there, and you know what I'm saying? And that's why I had to walk up to her, because she had put her hands on me earlier. I wanted to get my get back. Man, I should have figured that was going to be his next move. There's another video. There's another part y'all didn't see. There's another part y'all ain't see. Man, stop, bro. What we said about that narcissist? Hold on, let's pull that video up real quick. What was said?
How do you... A narcissist won't fight for their children. They'll fight for control, attention, and the appearance of being involved. They care more about impressing strangers than showing up for their own family. And they work hard to seem perfect to everyone else and get angry at you for ruining that image by simply telling the truth about what they said and did. A narcissist will avoid accountability at all cost, but they'll provoke you just to use your reaction as a distraction from their actions. And the worst part, the world applauds their performance while you're left cleaning up the damage they cause behind closed doors. A narcissist will...
Oh, okay. And She was the victim of some shit like that. That was crazy. We know that happens a lot over here. They hope they can beat you down so bad where you just go hide in the hole and they could get a quick victory. Niggas don't expect you to be with the shit. Yeah. They don't expect you to punch back.
Actually wrote in his restraining orders that you put hands on him
But
before this video started.
First, so of course he has to like create some crazy story, you know. But basically, at the end of the day, he put his hands on me, and I didn't do anything to him. I didn't nothing. But also, what that video is not showing is the minutes before that. That video really needs to start from when I walk out there initially, instead of right there.
God damn, why now you done fucked up now. You should have just waited for that. Because see, this is where he's gonna make it like when you walked out. Still, we can't say, you know, like you could tell there was not like a physical altercation because she ain't trying to get at him. She's actually backing up. But I would have liked to see that without her, you know, mentioning it. Because I think he's gonna use that as a scapegoat. But, you know, I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot.
Because there's a gun involved that he passed off to another female comedian and was like, oh, go put that up for me before he hit me. So literally, I am fighting with my mouth for my life, roasting this dude, but in the name of Jesus, okay? So I literally said, like, leave me alone. Like, you didn't learn from the last time you tried to, you know, say, he said, I'm a super sock this B. That's what he said initially 6 months prior to that hit. So he finally did what he had been saying he was gonna do. He threatened me in June of 2024, before this hit happened, in December of 2024, and there's witnesses for that as well. So that's why.
Christina, what's at the...
Yeah, it's over for you, Core. And we ain't even get into the other part where you done fucked up by posting this man kids and shit, this man daughter. Because we ain't even got into that yet, y'all. Y'all ain't got shit to do y'all? Because it is going to be here for a minute. We ain't even got into that part. Damn, boy. All this shit hitting in 1 week. When y'all think Kwame gonna abandon ship, y'all? Y'all think Kwame gonna let Corey come on his panel when Corey on his way down? Yeah, Corey let Kwame come on his show on the way up. Y'all think Kwame gonna let Corey be coming on this show? Go ahead and join the Bus Life gang. Might as well, you got a sex offender over there, a child beater. Might as well get you a good woman beater that can tell jokes along with TJ. Then Dildo D started talking shit about Corey, and, you know, they can roast each other back. You know what I'm saying? He'll fit right in with Bus Life, in my opinion.
What started back in June? What started this beef between you? Was it just a roasting that somebody that...
Well, he literally jumped into a conversation I was having with another comedian, and we were having this conversation with that comedian because of what he was doing to another female comedian, making her uncomfortable. So
he, just like Kwame, he likes to back men who like to disrespect and violate women. He likes to protect men who like to violate women. What did I tell y'all that was called? Somebody put it in the chat. And I'm gonna show y'all a white man that used this same phrase describing Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, and y'all, if y'all know of the little situation that just happened with Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, and Sneeko and Myron Gaines, where they went out to the club in Miami and they was singing the Hail Hitler song in the club, and then on the way to the club, and the Jewish people down there in Miami got mad even the mayor and all them, and they're trying to cancel them boys. Trying to cancel Sneeko and, Myron Gaines or whatever. But when I seen a content creator reacting to them, and he described their behavior as homoerotic behavior. And when I heard him say that, I said, I said it in the right I described that shit the right fucking way. Because when I read the word, when I first seen the word and I read the definition, I said, yeah, this describes how these niggas, they so in love with each other masculinity and they hate women. And these niggas sit around each other, admiring each other and complimenting and loving on each other and, you know what I'm saying, aroused by each other and shit, while they hate women and shit and act like women are the worst thing in the world. And they really like each other. I ain't say they'll do something sexually. They're just homoerotic. They get aroused off of each other's masculinity. And that's what you see out of, that night of the with Andrew Tate and all them, because they're like the white version of Kwame Brown now. You know what I'm saying? We've seen a lot of these homoerotic men. They're more aroused about other men's masculinity than they are. They spend their whole fucking life telling men how manly and how manly. Man, if you're a man, they know what they want in a man. And the women be like, huh? That's what you want in a man. I ain't what I want. These niggas be describing what they want in a man and telling the women that's what they should be wanting. And the women be like, what? Nah, bro, I can agree with some of that shit, but nah, nigga. Oh, shit. But yeah, man, y'all seen them niggas, man. Y'all seen them niggas.
When that guy went off and, I clown him to silence, but later he's my friend, so I'm like leaving. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna see you tomorrow, friend, on some, but he literally was on silence and then stood over by Corey Holcomb, and then Corey Holcomb goes, he ain't gotta say you, bitch. And he jumps in my conversation with my friend. So that's how that whole thing started that way in
How many niggas, and niggas only do that when they're around famous niggas or when they're around a nigga that got money. You know what I mean? If you ever been a nigga with money, even if it's just, hood money, right? Niggas will do whatever the fuck you want them to. For real. I learned that at an early age because as y'all seen, everybody that they done tried to bring up here thinking that they gonna talk bad about me, what them niggas say? That nigga, Craig, was the first nigga I seen around my age that was getting money. He was getting money early. And I realized that niggas in the hood that are broken than you, it don't matter. Anybody broken than you most likely do whatever the fuck you need them to do. They'll turn into a soldier, especially at a young age. And the older you get, the more you start realizing how much you can control the younger niggas, you know what I'm saying, that want to be like you. Then it becomes up to you if you're going to use that control for positive or negative.
June of 2024, but there's history going back from 12, 15 years ago on my radio.
So you had said a few minutes ago that the video, you saw that you got the video just a day after the court hearing for the restraining order.
Yes.
So you have this video. Do you have the longer version where you see somebody brandishing a gun?
Well, that's the thing, is that it was literally sent to my attorney where it's cut right after he were to pass it off or something.
Oh, somebody kind of trying to snitch, but they don't want to snitch. I smell like Smell a white 100 coming around the corner somewhere. That video is out there. It just ain't been enough paid for it. You ain't paid enough for a nigga to go to jail like that. Cause they gotta go by gang codes and shit. That's what I just sense out of that. This ain't a law-abiding citizen that just sent that video. That's why they had it. So probably as soon as Corey did that, right, those gang members went and got that video. So it's known who got the video, but it ain't been paid enough to put that much out there. So Anton might have paid that down payment just to show him punching a woman. That's enough. But showing the gun being passed out, that's a whole different kind of story. You know what I mean? But this sound like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I've been in Clubhouse long enough to know how these games about to start playing. I already know what's about to happen in this situation. Y'all just stay tuned. I tell you that much. Hey, Corey, boy, you gonna have to come up with some money real fast. Yeah, you about to have to. I don't know how much your show's going for, but yeah, you about to have a problem selling a lot of tickets. But you gonna have to get the fuck up out of LA real fast, in my opinion. Yeah.
Something like that. So it's like they're not showing the whole video, and that's what I'm saying. We need the whole video, like from the front when I walk out there initially, like 12:35 or something when I had to, and I was waiting for my.
And to be honest, I think the only reason they don't want to show the whole video because it's going to show a lot more people than Corey. And that's the problem. Whoever he handed that gun out to, whoever was holding Corey down as far as security and all that stuff like that, everybody can be liable by allowing him to, you know what I'm saying, to do what he did. Or if somebody else was seen, you know, assisting, you know, some funny business. So it's bigger than just her. There's other people that can be prosecuted within this. The shit could lead to some kind of RICO or some shit. No telling. You don't know what can, you know, what kind of domino effect that comes from this.
My car to pull up. My car was arriving soon or whatever.
All right.
It's like that was only a matter of like 8 minutes or something like that of time, but they're literally showing right at the 3-minute mark or something like that, and
right,
not the whole complete video. But
we got
after, if you look back towards the end, you'll see that that person goes back to go get wherever she hit it from, and you know what I'm saying. So,
and see, this is how you could tell the police got something to do with this, in my opinion. Because they could easily subpoena that video. They could, you know what I'm saying, threaten every motherfucker up there with jail time. And that video, that whole video will pop up. So, you know. But now that the pressure on, I don't know, but y'all might be in trouble in this kind of climate. Because, see, Trump looking for some shit, you know what I'm saying, that he can say, hey, there's some fraud shit going on. What's good, Uncle Charles? Salute to you. Yeah, Trump looking for some shit out there in California. He can say, what his name, what that punk motherfucker name is, Newman or whatever his name is, the governor of California. He looking for a reason. Say, hey, y'all niggas better stop playing.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
It's
well,
just-
it seems like the
We wanna
full
see that
video,
full video.
yeah, is going to tell this story.
Thank you so
Christina,
much.
thank you so much
Really
for talking
appreciate
to
it.
us.
Thank
and
you.
we're going to be following this. Thank you.
And it's crazy though, man. That nigga lied through, and I that got to be a big relief to her, y'all. And I was gonna read the article that they had last year about this, but I think her just saying it out of her own mouth. Let me see if there's something in here I read. See if it's something in here I can read that we haven't heard already. But that shows you, y'all, man. So a dude can say some shit and, you know, they'll depend on their celebrity and tell you, man, this motherfucker lying on me. I ain't never did no shit. And unless that bitch right there on 4K. Now, I bet you we seen Kwame Brown in 4K punching through that woman window, he would have still been hollering. He would have still been hollering that he ain't do it. I ain't do it. What you talking about? So, y'all, it's gotten so crazy where just like in, you know, the fashion of them bus life goofies over there, that this man, instead of him just, you know, exposing this part about the female that came up on that wanted to come up on his show and why he didn't let her come up, because I felt like Corey had a valid reason about, you know what I'm saying, with the female. And I seen on his show, a part of this show is going to be me playing the female, explaining what happened when she was trying to get on the show, right? And I was going to show Corey Holcomb kind of deciding to now go and disrespect his Anton Daniels' wife and his daughter. And I was going to, you know, give my opinion about that. But then somebody hit me up and say he was talking crazy. Anton Daniels started talking crazy about Kwame. So which show was that, y'all? Which show y'all said that was on? Hold on, let me, because I want to, if that happened this morning. Somebody was telling me about that this morning. So what's the name of that video one more time? Hey, who? Somebody had told me earlier it was the video. I'm looking for it real quick, y'all. I tell you what, let me play a video real quick. Shout out to Triple S. Let me play a video real quick, and while I find this video. Dang it. So I was going to roast Anton a little bit because as I was looking for this, I end up finding the old Anton videos of him and the Booty Warrior. Do y'all remember the Booty Warrior? So I end up finding some old videos of Anton interviewing the Booty Warrior. And the Booty Warrior was calling Anton cute and all type of crazy shit. So I was going to say, I kind of understand why Cora was feeling some type of way. But like right now, like all these niggas need to get the fuck out of the culture at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all agree with me? Like, we ain't choosing no sides. We just saying like, all y'all niggas is, y'all on some real weird shit. But y'all, I need to take a real quick bathroom break and a stretch break. We're about to get into the reaction of Corey Holcomb starting to go at Anton Daniels' daughter and his wife, and we're gonna react to Anton Daniels responding to that and kind of hinting towards the lawsuit. And if somebody can send me the video, because I heard Anton went in on Kwame Brown. So if somebody want to send me that one, or let me know which video that's on, I'd like to react to that too. Okay, I think it said the kids, white folks died.
If you're a producer,
I think this might be the same one. All right, so I'm gonna play a couple of videos, y'all. y'all give me, let's do like a 5-minute recess. If y'all want to get stretched out or whatever. We done been live for a couple of hours, but Earz need to get a little stretch real quick. Let me get some water, refill my water, use the bathroom. So I'm going to play a couple of videos, and that's what we're going to continue with the rest of the show with. I ain't got nowhere to go. We're going to be here for some more hours, so y'all get adjusted, and I'm going to be right back. And let me get y'all video playlist ready. We'll start with some time for the shit.
Shit. Yeah. Follow me. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now we gonna get the shit. Woo! We gonna get the shit now. Yeah.
More ring around the rosies, huh?
Oh, yeah, the doo-doo.
Sick of fucking his ass.
The poopity pop. We gonna get the shit. Yeah. Follow me. Oh, yes. Now we gonna get the shit. Woo!
More ring around the rosies, huh?
You do.
Sick of fucking his ass.
The poopity pop. We gonna get the shit.
I ain't with this shit. Dead people shit, all right? Shit, man. I'm doing this shit because this shit business. Now, as soon as we get the shit. Watch y'all back and shit. Yeah, I got my shit. That's like killing some shit twice, man.
To refried beans. Buy that shit right the first time.
Shit. It's dead people shit. Now, where's the shit? The shit that you found.
I found a whole stock of them in the alley.
Whoa. You get it when we get the shit.
The shit drugs. You get the drugs, then I get the money.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
You get the shit. You need. Eat. And the shit.
Insane in the membrane type of shit.
What shit he talking about, man? Man, what type of shit? Can we just get our shit and go?
Man, you for real?
Yes! This is bullshit. Let's get this shit over with. Let's see how real this shit is you got.
Ah, the shit. You got it.
What? That shit wasn't funny.
Cops or some shit?
This shit. Let's just get the shit first.
Shit. Now we gonna get the shit. Woo! You do. The poopy pop. We gonna get the shit.
Shit crazy.
Time for your bitch and shit, and we don't got time for your ass and shit. So we are not with the shit. We gon' keep it Benjamin Franklin 100. Goddamn it, what's up with your attitude? Damn it, we don't have time for that. Goddamn it, and we don't have time for this. We don't got time. Man, we don't got time for the shit. Man, we don't got time for the shit. 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 We don't got time for the shit.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
She talk. Hey, she talk. Could you make sure you get that?
This is white boy tactics, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've watched Kwame on my panel before, a couple weeks ago, he told me, he said, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So this is a thing, right? And I would have to call this a tactic. I might even go as far as to say a white boy tactic. When you try to get someone who doesn't have a problem with someone else to speak negatively about them because you don't like them.
I mean, people do that all the time. Just because I made you aware of white boy tactics, I never said I didn't do them. So let's be clear here.
And his response to me was, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So I was like, what a hypocrite.
Hey, somebody in the chat said he's such a hypocrite. If there's any man on this panel that says they've never been hypocritical, raise your hand, please. Just press 1 or something, because I've been hypocritical several times. We all are hypocrites.
I'll have this to say. Even though I can acknowledge that we all can be hypocrites at times, That's not an excuse to not work on it. That's not an excuse to be hypocritical on purpose. It's not an excuse to not try to be better. It's not an excuse. If I'm a hypocrite about the very same thing I'm telling you about, that's worse, sir. That actually goes past hypocrisy. It goes towards character. It goes towards integrity. It goes towards those things. He's been calling out white boy tactics, demonizing it. All the while he does it himself.
You ever heard of the saying that it takes one to know one? Well, that's so I said those are white boy tactics. You won't find a video of me ever saying that I never used the white boy tactic.
So there's no need for us to go around and argue every time that we don't agree. Say it all with me, class. Agree to disagree. I know we've been running around a lot and using those white boy tactics, and that's why people don't know how to be friendly or be friends, because they keep falling out with everybody because somebody don't say what they want them to say. That's some messy girl type of stuff.
And y'all, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. And the reason I chose to throw this video in the mix of kind of what we talking about is because it's like a lot of these dudes went to the same school of white boy tactics. I ain't lying. Have y'all noticed that? Yeah, just let me know. Am I tripping? Oh shit, hold up. Yeah. I thought this video was relevant to what's going on right now.
You know, I don't get into all that.
You're very aware of how you're manipulating them, because you'd be like, hey, I never said I don't do it.
Master manipulator, that's what they do. They manipulate and then they make excuses of why they manipulate. No. You came here talking about white boy tactics that you use on everybody else. That's significant. And then we want to try to skip past it and generalize, well, everybody's a hypocrite. No, people are hypocritical at times, but like Sid said, no, that's a judge of your character, and you're a master manipulator. And I'm glad you admit that. You do manipulate. You manipulate all the time.
Boy, he love them white boy tactics, boy.
Pastor, we all are hypocrites. There's not a perfect being on this panel, so we got to stop doing that.
We cannot generalize that in order for you to get away with certain things, sir. Them tactics to stop people from putting out the truth and to silence you and to deter you and distract you. Those are white boy tactics. And I thought that Kwame was against it.
Hey, that's another trick that happened when I first got on YouTube. They dirtied up my name. I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm saying.
And see, again, this is why I played this video. Because even Gil had to experience how these niggas were playing the white boy tactics on other YouTubers. And where you think they got it from? They went to school for the white boy tactics. Some of these niggas had A's, some of these niggas had D's and F's. And I believe that they sent these niggas, they didn't send them all to do the same thing. Some of these niggas are just sitting here to just make us look horrible. So you could generalize all us, put us all in a group. The ones that just hate women and do the most disrespectful and despicable things to make people be like, look at those niggas. And you got other niggas that got the job of, hey, I just got it out the mud, but all y'all niggas lazy. You don't know the whole time he working for a whole nother nation, trying to get his spot. You got the athlete niggas. Kwame came on here and went viral. You think somebody ain't getting his ear? Because that boy went from one way to another way real fast. Playing a whole bunch of white boy tactics. I know. But them boys stayed in L.A. long enough. But it's something about that devil out there in L.A., boy. Them boys get out there and, stay out there too long. Them boys act a little different.
They dirty up your name and say all this shit. So when you start speaking, everything is invalid. Think about those tactics, those white boys tactics. Think about it. Dirty up your name before you get here and say all this shit. So when you start to speaking, everyone's already against you.
You're right. Dirty up your name. That boy be out there dirtying up LeBron's name. So when LeBron come and tell why Kwame been hating on him all this time, I think LeBron must have not gave like Kwame probably was like Stan. Y'all remember the Eminem song Stan? She don't wonder why. Yeah, I remember. And I think like, you know what I'm saying? I think LeBron must have came out after, came out the building one day and didn't shake Kwame's hand or something and treated him like he wasn't the first #1 overall pick out of college, like high school. Kwame must feel like he opened the door for LeBron and LeBron didn't show him enough homage or something like that. And I think that's why he got such a grudge. Because he don't know that there's all these other players in the league, but there's only one player that he got his focus on. That's the weirdest homoerotic shit I ever seen in my life. He just focused in. I don't know. I guess they paid him like that's supposed to be his assignment from the school of white boy tactics. I'm starting to figure this shit out, y'all. I've been investigating this shit. As the Wabbit guy, we got all kind of shit going on over here at the Wabbit University, all that shit. Y'all got to think about this shit. It seems like a lot of these cats, they got certain targets. Got certain targets. And I ain't saying Brian perfect. I know he get paid by who he get paid by and all that. I'm just saying, who paying this boy? Or is he just obsessed? And I wonder why he be so focused on a lot of stuff. I'm like, damn, boy, he worked for somebody that ain't. It's a little bigger than money.
You dangerous for a person in your position that's manipulating people and people that idolize you.
And that's exactly the Wabbit is right here. See, when people idolize certain people, that's when the demiurge know that you can be used. Because you are useless when people are not really idolizing you to a demiurge or to a dark spirit, right? What you do with those people who follow you, those disciples, oh man. And a lot of guys that just come from where he come from, you see what they love to do with those people. You see what type of people they want around them. Yeah.
You are the go along, get along gang that you speak about.
So that's all you got to do. He knows those white boy tactics. You just show Negroes some money, and they believe everything you say. They don't respect the person; they respect money.
Oh shit, my fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. All right, let me reset. My fault, y'all. I was doing good all live, man. I was doing good all live, and I messed around and forgot that I was mute. So let's get back to the Corey response after the back and forth with him and Anton Daniels, right? But I want to play that white boy tactics because I feel like that's all these cats do. They went to school of white boy tactics. Corey, Anton, Kwame. Because at the end of the day, what does all of this shit do? It's a distraction. It's a distraction. And hell, we'll get into it and, you know what I'm saying, be entertained by it or whatever. But y'all gonna notice I'll be talking about some other shit later. But ain't as many people gonna show up when I'm talking about the world, the shit that's really going on in the world that this dumbass shit right here is distracting us from. But sometimes you got to keep a balance, so we're going to do the bullshit first. And hopefully when we come back with the real shit, y'all will pay attention just as much as you pay attention to this shit. Right? So that's what these niggas do. They set these plays, they distract the fuck out you, and you wondering like, how can a nigga be on camera, punch a woman dead in her goddamn face, have the police not investigated, then it come to light, and then, you know, you got niggas that's gonna defend it, you got niggas that's gonna hang with these niggas, they gonna make more money, all this shit, and then it's on to the next story. So let's get this shit here off the screen and go over Corey's response to Anton Daniels keep saying, hey, man, I got up in the nigga face here and did nothing. But Corey is trying to dig this shit deep. See, he went the Kwame route. He want to start doxing and all that shit. And I'm not going to show that man showing that man daughter and all that shit. I think that's some lame ass shit because she's a juvenile, for real. Like, I think there's some hoe ass shit that Corey was already doing. Before I seen the video of what he did with the with hitting the lady, I thought this was some lame ass shit. Not this particular part, because we're gonna go over. Yeah, let's start from kind of the beginning, not all the way, because I think it was some important parts through this whole show. So let's start about right here.
For a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things.
Salute, Carl Belton. Well, I ain't gonna say you came just on time, but because we've been wilding out this show. We just came back from our first little break. So how long we been live, y'all? We just came from our first little break, so this is the second part of the show. Make sure you catch the first part, man. You'll see Corey Holcomb hitting this lady and all that shit, and it just kind of hit the airwaves where everybody is responding to. Everybody's actually just seeing this for the first time, as far as Corey Holcomb putting his hands on that lady. I don't remember hearing about it, but around that time, I probably had so much going on back and forth with these clowns that I probably, wasn't paying no attention. And I didn't think it was worth reporting on if I did say it. But I don't recall the situation of hearing a woman saying that. And I guess when a guy like Corey Holcomb is very good at keeping their women bashing and acting like most women are lying and all that stuff like that, and they stay on message like him and a person like Kwame. And that's what y'all notice. All these people that'll tell you so much about how women lie on them so much and all that, and how women will lie and do this and do that. And then if you was to ever have a camera on these niggas and see what they do and realize it's just that they was emotional. They was just emotional. When we heard the story from a witness how Kwame chased that woman around that car and then punched through that window, all this scream is that nigga was emotional. He described it as a big ass nigga falling out of the house and a woman just running, oh my God, he gonna kill me. Running around the house and this nigga running around drunk trying to chase the woman. That's just straight up emotional. Not wanting to be with your kids, don't want to talk to your daughter, don't want to talk to your kids, and think that the only thing you got to do is throw some money at the problem and not have an actual relationship with your kids or your family. That's emotion. So these niggas are the niggas that are coming on the internet and telling y'all what men are. That's the sad part. And a lot of people are thinking these niggas are manly men. He think Kwame is a manly man because he played basketball. He's a strong dude. Yeah, he's physically, yeah. Mentally, he's a midget. He's sorry to the midgets. I'm sorry. Mentally, he's a small person. He's an adolescent. He gave up his rights to his kids. So he ain't got to argue with the baby mama, but he still pay child support. He ain't liable to be a father. He thought he did something smart. And even if it did benefit him, where's the relationship? If you did that and there's still a relationship, I can understand. But if you did that and there's still no relationship, yeah, he's a mental little person. I got to be respectful. I don't want to offend the small people. He's a mental dwarf. He got mental Benjamin Button disease.
Ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now hold on, what video is ready?
So it sounds like he be kind of telling these folks what the kind of what it is that they're gonna talk about. So it's hard for me to believe that he don't know what it is he doing. You know what I mean? So he set these folks up to help him dox this man, in my opinion.
Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
For women.
Okay, so at the start of this show, when I seen it, I was like, okay, Corey, just like at the start of that debate, I felt like Corey was, whipping Anton ass. So at the start of this show, I'm like, okay, this nigga proving something. He's showing how this nigga Anton, be moving. And see, if he was like me and my team, I'm gonna show y'all what me and my team would have did, y'all. After he showed us, I'm gonna show you what me and my team would have did to this nigga if we had to go ahead and start, proving the point of this nigga like to do this stick talk.
Oh, well. That means to be gay for women. I don't know what it means to be gay for women.
He has a point. Okay, crash now. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
What kind of shit is that though? So it sounded like they was having an adult conversation, and when he found a way to disagree with somebody, or he wanted to try to insult them or try to rage bait, that's a way to rage bait a black man. But this black man, he probably like, fuck it, you can't rage bait me by calling me gay or whatever. Shit, it is what it is. I know I don't fuck men. But Anton to say, well, I don't know that. Well, shit, if he don't care, why the fuck would you care? Like, that defeats the purpose. Even, you know what I'm saying, calling the nigga something. If that nigga don't care what you calling him, if he accept it, like, you might as well move to the next shit. You call a nigga gay, a nigga be like, okay, shit, I don't care what you think. You be like, all right, that took all the fun out of it. Am I right or wrong? Somebody let me know something.
I don't know. You haven't the man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
And that's why I don't really be watching a lot of these shits where it be 40 niggas on the panel and all that shit. Because it's hard to get, all minds on the right page. Like, if they can manage to keep a decent conversation, cool. But it always go to some weird ass shit. I promise.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah. And he had a good point with this shit. And y'all see what I mean about with Corey? He has a production team. He's the talent. What you call in film school the talent. And then you got everybody else that, you know, the people that you know, that do the lights, that do the camera, that do the edits, that do all that shit. He's the face though. But I think he just fucked up. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah.
They gonna find a new face. I don't know about, and these people, you know, they are talented in their own ways, but they're talented on the back scene. She probably the money, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think that, like, I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on, because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
And that's why I think these niggas, they set this up as a play, and it probably went too far. They probably didn't set it up as a play as to what he was doing right there, but he probably did feel like he could get a viral moment of making a nigga look like a nigga. That was the plan. Make a nigga look like a nigga, and it's almost going too well, to be honest.
Right. And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times.
And you showed that you are low IQ, and you fell right into the nigga trap all the way to the T. All the way to the fucking T.
On people. And, you know, that's cool. But sex playing a man, can we just start out with that?
I agree with him right there. Could you tell your homeboy Kwame to stop all that sex playing like a man with a man?
There's cameras all over me. Have we missed a Tuesday, darling?
All right, so let me go forward a little bit, because I don't want to play too much of this shit, but I just want to kind of get to the points that I do want to play. So it was a part on here he was explaining. It wasn't just that the girl was back there, she asked him, could she come in or whatever. It was that there was a couple of things that made him, you know what I'm saying, decide not to let her come up. And the lady, Darlene, she had explained, I think, the situation. I'm trying to find it.
Face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed.
And is he trying to be a street nigga? I'm wondering about that, but it's
What,
crazy.
is it because you grew up in a neighborhood, or were you a
and whining.
Introducing Iron Beat.
So I was trying to find the part where she kind of explained her interaction with the lady when she's coming in. But I'm gonna zoom up and I'm gonna just go to the part where the lady just told her part. So this is kind of how the shit started, because Corey got some kind of thing where he see a woman, he see red. That's kind of been a pattern. I'm just being honest.
That nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the brawl who was with him. What's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago.
So this is the lady that was with Anton, and, you know, he was trying to get her to come up. So it's always best to hear everybody's side of the story, especially knowing that this nigga be lying like a motherfucker.
I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show, and I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from D.C. to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m.
So the way she's saying this, she got told she was going to go on the 5150 show. Not that she asked to go. So Anton must have sold her a dream. Hey, girl, you know, you going to L.A. with me. I'm going on the 5150 show.
I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras.
Okay, here's the part right here, y'all. So when I heard this part, I was in agreement with Corey about the situation of, you know what I'm saying, when the lady got there. But from her perspective, she wasn't there as like, oh, I might be able to go. She wasn't there as like the side chick. From her perspective, she was there as, hey, somebody told her, probably like her management or something. Her and Anton probably got some kind of deal going on or whatever. So she was like, hey, you going to be on the show. So she's probably coming there like, you know, like, hey, they want to see me or something.
As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. Introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like.
And see, there's where miscommunication can go at, because in her head, she's here for the show. She don't know these people out here in the parking lot, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And shit, she probably just trying to get the hell on. She probably thinking they got to talk about something private. And probably trying to think that, hey, she's doing something right by not being there while they're talking about business or something. She probably don't know of this lady. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like,
The
well, wait
fact
a
that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and went with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seats.
See, and it sounds like they have no idea that Anton had done told her, hey, you're gonna be on the 5150 show. And she's already walking in with the thought that she's coming in here for the show, but they don't even know who the fuck she is.
Or a seat.
I would think so. Shay, it would talk to the producer, but she probably didn't know that this lady was part of the production team. So that's what she probably was thinking she was doing. Hey, let me go in here and I'll wait till he introduces me to somebody. But if he doesn't introduce her to somebody and say, hey, come here real quick, let me introduce you to this person, what's she supposed to do? She don't know who to talk to. And I'm just thinking from everybody's perspective. I ain't taking nobody's side. I'm just trying to think from everybody's perspective.
Or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like,
Like,
this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah, you said.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
And see, there you go. He just assumed he could use that man platform to try to put somebody else on. And he probably knew that, you know, hey, I'm going to just go up here and trigger the nigga anyway.
They hear Phil? Yeah. Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period. So.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake-ass nigga.
I mean, she knows that. But if a cake-ass nigga tell you that you're going to be in the show 2 weeks ago and you show up, hell, shit, she won. And if you actually let her on the show?
If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not.
Yeah.
Right. And Corey got all good points on this. And like I said, this is what I was coming to react to before I saw that video. And I'm still going to react the same way I was thinking. But now it's like, when you hear this nigga talk, it's like you gotta, you know, keep what you think is real, and you know, saying he lost credibility.
He said he's gotta come, but he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
But I do believe all of this.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl.
And I'm wondering if all them guys knew what he had done did and they was cool with it. And I know, you know, they coach it, they might feel like this and that, but you don't just hit no innocent woman like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, nah, bro. I don't know what nigga could get down with that, bro. You gotta be a cold nigga to be cool with a nigga like that. And I'm pretty sure these niggas knew about that video already. We just seen it.
So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is his bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Yeah, we can't do this like this too much. We good. You got the clip with his wife?
See, now this is where I feel like he started to cross the line. Like, he feel like since the nigga done said a couple of things or whatever, keep it on the nigga. See, this is that punk ass Kwame shit. Punk ass Tarek shit. Well, nigga, it ain't enough to, you know what I'm saying, to beat the nigga down. He really got the upper hand right now on the show. But instead, he want to go to the man wife and the man daughter. I'm not gonna show when he talks about the man, when he shows the man daughter. And I thought he had done counseled himself right there. Nigga, you showing underage kids because you ain't your fucking feelings about, you ain't smacked the shit out of the nigga. Now that we done seen that you would smack the hell out of a woman, but you rather show this man wife and kids. Now, when it comes to the wife, she was on a public platform and she was talking about him, and you know, she was on a public platform. So I can play that. I don't mind playing that. She brought herself to, you know, whatever platform she did the interview about him. But his daughter, nah, bro. You lost points right there. You want to be a real nigga? The real niggas don't do that, bro.
Play the clip with that mark ass nigga White. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before.
I don't know what type of wife this is. To talk about, I don't think he ever killed nobody before, but I think he has the ability to. That is crazy for her to say. And it's supposed to be his wife, and I think he's been married for 20 years, so I don't think this is an ex-wife. Talking about how emotional he is and all that shit.
It's like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
Are you?
So that was kind of weird or whatever. So Corey goes on to, you know, talk crazy about the man or whatever. And then he goes on to shows this man daughter, which, like I say, I ain't going to show that part.
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark-ass nigga who's stressing you out.
So, like I said, I ain't going to show the daughter part, but he ended up showing the man daughter. So, let's go to how Anton Daniels responded to him showing his wife and his daughter. But, yeah, I stopped finding it any kind of way funny when I seen the man. And he gave Anton a W by doing that. Because now Anton can say, see how uncivilized these niggas is? He didn't want to goddamn do nothing when I told him, man, let's go outside back. But you see what niggas do in this nigga section. They can't keep it on you. They got to go with all the kids and the wives and all of that stuff like that.
Because you saw.
So here's Anton's reaction. And I think this the video y'all say he called out Kwame too.
That are watching this right now, that I remember used to being here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different. Like, for example, Vatos Bulldog says, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond. I'm gonna speak to that.
So he kind of just like, you know, the other narcissists. You know, people might say something in this chat that he don't agree with, and he's on here acting like he don't want to respond. Yeah, you do.
Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show. But what I've realized is people will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be. So I'm gonna address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, 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 yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right, but let me get to exactly what it is that y'all
Y'all think that was a shot? We'll see.
want to talk about.
Hey, where did y'all say it's at? Is it in this video where he was talking about, I think this is the show, where he was talking about white folks dies or whatever. Somebody gave me the timeline. I think y'all said it was like an hour and some change where he started talking about Kwame.
So, of course, I'm familiar. And of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right? And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, let your emotions make you make illogical decisions. We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules as the streets, as the culture.
I can agree with Anton on that. And I've even found myself doing that, you know what I'm saying, of dealing with the attacks that's been on my family and, you know, all of that stuff like that, at first I let emotions control my responses, and I should have just, you know, I should have fought them niggas in a different type of way.
As the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm gonna just say this. I'm not gonna make it a long thing. I'm gonna be very, very clear, and we're gonna move on. I'm not gonna address it again. All right. So here's the thing. Since the beginning of time, I've always, my number one thing in life, above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only gonna have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company.
The purest thing that we can do is that we can take care of our children. Our children are the ones that are our future.
Now, this is a way, and I agree with him. I agree with everything he's saying on this, and I kind of see where he's going with it.
Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold.
Hey, salute to that. Regardless of what I think about Anton, I'm always a father first. And when you're in your kid's life and enjoying the great things that they get to accomplish and all that, and you get to brag on your kids, I'm always down for that. And that's real shit. I don't care if I don't like the nigga or whatever. I'm always in support of fathers, of being a father in their kid's life.
Has traveled across the world representing our country, and it's probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us, those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's lives. But
see, some people can't relate. Some people like Kwame can't relate. And somebody just sent me, appreciate that administration for sending me the video of Anton Daniels checking Kwame. So we're gonna react to that next. So stay tuned, y'all.
A very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child. And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world, from the world. And what this has shown me is that eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is. All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to seek, will have to see what the world is. What we as parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible, until they have to see what the world does.
And I agree with him every word that he just said, because I see what this is leading up to. He's just pretty much presenting the case that as a father, you have to protect your child, any means necessary. Now, we live in a world now where online bullying is a thing, where people can bully you, especially if you got something really going on, like he's saying with his daughter right now. His daughter has all of these things going on where she's popular. She's probably looking at, people probably know, hey, you're the daughter of a popular YouTuber, content creator. So when you have people putting out her pictures and saying this and that about her coming from another popular content creator, that could cause some damages. All bullshit aside. And Corey just did all that out of emotion because, like I say, as far as his point about the side chick and all that stuff like that, he was on point. I think he could have made good points about Anton without pulling up his daughter.
Right? So this is what I'm going to say. My focus right now and then I'm gonna go ahead and get into the show. My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done to my daughter.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you done fucked up, Cora. Cora, you know you done fucked up, right? Cora, you know you done fucked up, right? When he's trying to figure out the damages to what the effects of what you just did. And he has all the right to.
I pulling her out of school, early therapy, making sure that she is protected, trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed from some of her competitions because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage.
Boy, he's saying courtroom words right now. And as long as he don't like start responding, as long as he just keep it at where it's at right now, and he go ahead and go through those measures. See, because when you're going back and forth, you can't do shit about it.
There's a lot of fallout from what happens to my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America that has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche.
Well, damn. So he can blame the next 30 years of her life on Cora right now. For real, for real. And it very well could be. Like, we might say he capping or whatever, but we don't know if this really did affect her. It possibly could. For real, for real. If I was in the jury and I had to look at that video and seeing what Cora did, and Anton was in there for a lawsuit from this situation, I'm voting that, yeah, award that man damages.
I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, Black fathers, try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected.
Imagine being able to reach 15.
And y'all, as I'm looking and just checking my phone, Tasha K right now has a premiere going up with the lady giving her testimony of how Cora put her hands on it. I wish I would have had this before this live, but maybe we'll do a reaction on it. I'll go check it out and see if it's worth doing a reaction to it.
That's what we do. As fathers, we don't really care what happens to us, right? Because that's just life. But we never, ever can imagine what would happen to our underage children. No. No matter what happens to us, we don't want anything. For those of us that are in our daughters' lives, we don't want anything to happen to our children.
Yeah, to those of us who are in our kids' lives. Because there's some people that are not.
Under no circumstance. And so I don't know. I think that a lot of people don't really understand the impact. And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits. But I guess not. I guess not. So my number one concern, and I'm going to say this, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child.
And he ain't saying that on accident, y'all. He's making sure that everybody understand this man just attacked an underage child. It's one thing to say something about adult children or your wife, stuff like that. it's one thing to just say something about your child, but to post with no blurred out nothing, and I'm pretty sure Corey gonna blame his production team. Like, why the fuck y'all ain't blur out her face? Y'all know I don't know nothing about this shit. He probably gonna blame the team. I guarantee it. Cause that's what they dumbass should have did. If you gonna go that route, I don't agree that he did it, period. But if you gonna go that route, but then he wouldn't have been able to say the things that he was trying to say. You want to go and say the man daughter ugly? Come on, bro. Like, you know how much shit you could have just talked about this nigga. Hello, let me show y'all what I would have attacked, and tell me if it wouldn't have been effective.
My underage child. That's all I care about. I could have never imagined in 1,000 years the psychological damage and the impact, the cries that I had to hear, you know? My immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time. So immediately pulling her out of school, immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions. Coming up, she literally just texted me probably less than 48 hours ago. All of the different competitions that she had lined up for this year. We were supposed to go to Great Britain. We were supposed to go to a lot of places. I don't know if we can still do that. I don't know if that's possible. Because I don't know if she has the, you know, their brain isn't even fully developed. You know? Literally. So crazy.
Oh, yeah, he going for a lawsuit. He ain't saying all this for nothing.
She had just sent me her pictures, her senior pictures, and
Imagine being able to build an...
Yeah, he ain't saying all this for nothing. But he ain't going to speak too much more about it. And that tells me even more.
She had also sent her schedule. Literally, this was yesterday at 10:22 p.m. At 10:22 p.m. Let me show you. See that? See the schedule? The tentative, see how it says tentative schedule? Leslie Daniels right here. She was sending me her tentative schedule for the calendar year.
Why would you tell your daughter name on fucking, like, come on, bro. I mean, really, bro. Just leave it at, we seen the picture, bro. Why would you say your daughter name? I mean, yeah, everybody feels sorry, but there's still some sick motherfuckers out there.
I don't know if she'll be able to do that. I've invested millions.
And I don't think it was smart for him to just show that, because there's people that's going to zoom in on that, and something that you can think that's not important or significant, it can actually be significant or important in there. You showing her schedule, like somebody could zoom in on that and see a school or something, and they be in her same state. Oh, I know what that said. Like, come on, bro. You got millions of followers. You ain't like Earz to the Streetz and you got thousands of followers. You got millions of followers. That's how I know these niggas just paid, bro. These niggas ain't smart.
And millions of dollars. Millions of dollars into the well-being of my child. She's broken. She's broken. So for me personally, I have to figure out what that looks like. And I'm willing to do anything to protect my child, to make sure that they get the best care possible, to ensure that hopefully she can recover from this. So that's all I have to say. I don't know what else y'all looking for. Any father understands. Any father understands what I'm saying. Any father that is in their child's life understands the impact. You know what your child feel like. You can sense it on them. You can feel it on them. You know what it feels like to take care of a sick child? You ever had a child that you had to sit with that had a fever, and then you had to break the fever because none of the medicine was working?
Well, some of these niggas can't relate, but yeah, some can. Some of these niggas ain't never did that for their child. But let's get to what it was that he had to say about Kwame, because he's pretty much throwing the hints about what he's about to do.
First, I need to go and make sure that my daughter is okay. And so it's a lot of tests. I'm not sure if she got to get pulled out of school for the rest of the year. This may affect her in that way. So I have to make sure that she's okay. She's no longer safe even going to school anymore. We got to protect our babies. We got to protect our babies.
Yeah, we pretty much know where this is going at. So let's go here real quick. This is how I would have, you know what I'm saying, roasted on this nigga a little bit. So, yeah, y'all, about 2 years ago, Anton, and this would have fit right to what Cora was saying. This boy liked to play on the, he liked to play for the other team. And he definitely in the closet one. Now, he had the nerve to do an interview with this guy. Do anybody know who this guy is right here? Anybody remember this dude here? This dude here is known as the Booty Warrior. He went viral. Y'all remember the Boondocks even made a little video illustrating him as the guy that, you know, locked up and he want to take your booty. Yeah, Fleece Johnson. Now, why would Anton want to go visit this guy and interview him? I have no idea. But let's hear when the time when he was flirting with Anton. And Anton got this on membership, but he got the clips though. So let's see these clips.
You got a new Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, and he's listening. Soon I stepped in that room, I told him to suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, fuck Franklin, fuck all of you. Kicked the chair over and walked out. And they gave me parole.
Why?
Because they want to get back at me for what I did in there. So what they saying, well, we're going to put him on the street. We're going to tell everybody on the street he's a serial raper. He's a serial raper.
Yeah.
Sick my man.
Yeah, bitch. We would believe him too after seeing that clip of you. But we got another narcissist that's gonna tell us how he ain't who he act like he is.
I had people out here wanting to fight me, shoot me, all kinds of shit.
In the streets?
Yeah, but I'm too tough for that, you know. I heard a few little talk and I had to go address it, right? But I'm just saying that I'm not, but I lost over 40 jobs dealing with that stuff they put on me, DC.
If you get stuck on the melody.
So I guess he's telling about how many jobs he probably lost because people that video was going viral and him wanting to take some booty or whatever the hell the nigga was talking about.
He out here, they want everybody down on me. They don't want nobody to help me, give me a job where I can't take care of myself. They want to make me like a curse. I was a hero in there. They took my name and tried to change it into a curse, just like they did Dracula. A lot of people didn't know that was a real person, Dracula. He helped his people. But back in them days, the Catholics and people that came against them people, they had a power of pen and paper.
And they changed the story.
They changed the story, said at nighttime he turned into a bed, he drank your blood and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was a hero. He was a real hero. So let me...
So you taking booty in jail, you call yourself a hero? Because that's what you said.
Tell you this though. They put me out of here. They took my birthday. I was born 27th of March. They put 28th. So when I get my insurance stuff, try to get some insurance.
It's off.
It's off. The 2 dates on your ID say 27, this says 20. Hey, you gonna have to Man, they was messing. They was hitting me all the way around. Then I went to a church.
Yeah, nigga, because you're a booty warrior. I feel like society should treat you different. You got on camera talking about how you was taking young boys' booty. And you want people to feel sorry for you? Only motherfucker feel sorry for you is Anton. Now it's a conspiracy to a booty warrior. Get the fuck out of here. These Kwame homeboys. These the niggas that are talking about the black community, but they go and interview niggas like this.
In Evansville, Indiana. See, I'm out here trying to do good. It was King Solomon. It was I think it was King James Baptist, King Solomon, King James Baptist Church in Evansville, Indiana, black church. The only one in a, don't you know they threw me out of church? This is the day that I felt so good. I said, boy, I'm getting ready to get accepted as a member, right?
Imagine your church accepting a booty warrior as a member. Nigga, if you don't get your ass out of my church, good job, pastor. I ain't lying.
In front of the whole congregation, they said, no way in the world we're going to accept you in this church.
Really?
Really, based on that booty stuff, I'm raping, they said,
yes, based on the booty stuff. Yes, nigga, ain't no way we accepting you in this church. Because I'm not coming back to a church if they accept you. The fuck? There's consequences to your actions, sir. You taking booty in jail. That shows you ain't a man of God. When you get locked away and you, like the subliminal message, Jesus was in the desert for 40 years or whatever the fuck it is. Well, everybody got to go through their spiritual journey. And they're locked away from everything. You would choose booty instead of being a man. Nah, nobody ain't, you can't change it because you came out and you want a job and all that now. As soon as you get straight, you're going to go back to your ways. Nigga, booty is on your mind, and that ain't what the church want. I'm sorry, sir. That ain't Christian-like. Not openly, anyway.
We can't do it, my brother. He said, in all my years as a pastor, I never thought I can't think of the name he used. I never think I would ask something.
But the church is supposed to be based off of forgiveness.
I'm telling you, we can go to that church right now.
No.
Document it.
I believe you. What I'm saying is that that's not what the church is supposed to be.
No, it's not. You know it, I know it. And they don't know that.
But you notice he tried to say black church. They trying to make sure it's, he's trying to take a shit on the black church because Anton is supposed to be a Christian. Why you ain't go to a white church? I bet a white church would have told you the same thing. If you don't get your black booty loving ass out of here, but they probably wouldn't have known.
Every time they go to church, when you go to New Testament, you read something that an ex-con wrote. How?
Right.
But that ex-con might have not have been a rapist. See, that ex-con might have went to jail for selling something that he ain't supposed to be selling. He might have been persecuted for something other than taking a man's manhood. So you gotta separate ex-con from ex-sex offenders. And maybe you didn't go jail for that particularly, but out of your own mouth, sir. You wasn't no young buck saying that. Yeah, Anton over there like, right. Look at him. He a whole bitch over there. He got his knees together and shit. Hands between his legs and shit. That booty warrior got this nigga over here sauced up.
Right.
Yeah. Your teaching is coming from an ex-con. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, but they don't think like that, brother. And so they set me up for failure out here. So now I got a battle. I'm skilled in doing houses. I'm skilled. I
don't think you're gonna fail. I think you're gonna thrive.
Well, I'm just saying they had me.
I know what they tried to do.
Yeah, but
I don't believe that's the end of your story.
No, it shouldn't be. And So I managed to meet him, and
That's a good brother right there.
Yeah. But it's so much that happened in my life. Did you know that I took a car off the Ohio Bridge as a teenager?
You took a what?
A stolen car off the bridge.
Uh-huh.
It made front page.
Let me ask you a question.
And you know what? They buried me, said I was dead. They ain't found nothing but my clothes and shoes. They had a funeral, buried me, a grave site, everything. 3 months later, I walked in there and talked to my mama and scared her to death.
That's okay. Hold on. All right, please. You hit me with too much. Hold on. Let me back up for a minute.
I've been on the Courier Journal front page 4 times in my life. The second time, I was 14 years old in a stolen car on 34th Street in the West End.
Mm-hmm.
They had about 40 police cars.
And I know y'all like, Earz, what are you getting at with this? Trust me, y'all, it's about to come up. Pause. It's about to come.
All of them just opened up, shot at me. All of them. They shot their car up so bad, everybody in the projects came out. And they reload and shot it up again 2-3 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then one police stuck his gun through the window.
I guess all this gonna lead up to why he started taking booty. I mean, I don't know where these stories coming from, but I guess that's what led him to a life of, what he wanted.
But I seen the fire come out. They made the front page of the Courier Journal. Things I can tell you is documented, bro. And like I said, only thing that got me when they sent me to prison, and I'm laying in there, and people don't understand it, man.
No, we don't, bro. We don't understand your mindset, sir. And you over here trying to act like we the weird ones because people don't want to let you in their church. People don't want to be around you and shit after what you were saying that you said. It was funny on the internet. But when you bring your ass around in real life, hell no, if you'll get your motherfucking ass away from me, boy.
I mean,
you think it's divine? Do you think it's God?
No, God said in the Bible it's not good that a man should be alone. That's why he made a woman.
No, your survival.
I think it was...
like all of the things that you've been through.
Ain't no doubt in my mind it was God. Because I was too ignorant to know how to get myself out of a situation that I created.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get... I would think I was doing is digging a pit deeper and deeper. And then I got to the point where I just didn't care no more, man. And, I was a favorite among my grandmamas and my mamas and my aunties. All of them considered me out of all the children, I'm the favorite. They love me, man.
Everybody love you, Fleece.
But I'm in here going through all this, and then people act like they don't understand that I like booty. So what? What?
Hold up. You ain't just gonna slide that in like that.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
So, Anton, did you know this coming in this interview? Wait, what? Hold on. The other stories was fine, but he just made a whole left turn. And this is what Corey should have been reacting to.
Everybody love you, Fleece.
But I'm in here going through all this, and then people act like they don't understand that I like booty. So what? But what is I'm supposed to do, bro? Huh?
This nigga said, what am I supposed to do, bro? Anton, as a Christian, Anton, did you not know that this man was gonna tell you that he likes booty?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
All right.
What the fuck? That nigga about to try to talk Anton about it. He said, yeah, I'm about to put you in the situation.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
What? That's what it mean right there. The fact that you ain't just knocked this old man through that window right there. The fact, bruh, in the chain gang, if a nigga, he's trying him. This is called trying him. Because when he said that you'll turn me down, he coming on to him. The fuck you mean, bitch ass? Man, this interview over, nigga. The fuck you talking about? I might not hit him on the camera. I like, bro, this interview over, homeboy. The fuck you mean, nigga? This is when I would have been offended. A nigga that just told you he like booty and said you would have turned me down. And the nigga said, what you mean? Hello. And watch what he say. Because he know, nigga, if that's your answer, he would have wore him down.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
More important than Wilder. You should know what I mean.
Look at him, y'all. He said more important is why. And look at Anton. Anton blushing. He's like, oh my God, he would want me. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. Sikora, your research team ain't shit. This all you had to do. You ain't have to go at the man daughter, my nigga. I'm pretty sure goddamn Kwame in the chat, and he gonna fucking use my research and go get it himself. And this is what he gonna talk about as his back and forth. But look at this nigga blushing when the booty warrior told him, you ain't gonna turn me down. What he really mean, nigga, he gonna put that shank on your motherfucking ass. That's what he mean. Once he would have pulled out that shank, it's a robbery. And you wonder why them folks don't want you in their church. But he's talking like this. He's talking like this. He like booty, and if he was in prison, he asking the man, "Oh, you gonna turn me down? If you ain't scared to die." Some niggas ain't scared to die, especially about their manhood. But this nigga here, he blushing.
I can't see it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
So it ain't that you ain't gonna fuck no man. You just ain't gonna be locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Yeah. Like I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was seeing you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
No, me.
Not.
Hell nah. That nigga said me? Say what, nigga? You think I'm what? Man, boy, you'd have had to pick his ass up out of that bush. We would have moved some chairs right there, boy. I ain't lying. I put that on everything I love. And see him saying that, if he would have said that to him in prison and he would have said, who, me? And all that, yeah, boy, he would have showed him that he open.
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
No, me.
Not in that look. Listen,
not me.
I'm saying, hold up. good looking. Let's say it like that. Good looking.
And he over there giggling. He ain't even clipped this out. He could have clipped this out, y'all. And see, if Corey had seen this, which I don't think Corey seen this, he might have. But he had a point. This nigga liked that weird talk. He went and had an interview with a booty warrior, and the booty warrior telling him he good looking. And he wouldn't have turned them down.
If you was locked up, if you was locked up, yeah. And we was locked up, I would talk to you.
Hey, boy, can't make this shit up, man. Ooh, boy, man, that boy said we was locked up. Yeah, boy, I would talk to y'all. All right, so y'all, let's get into the back and forth. Not the back and forth, but so Anton had a response for Kwame Brown. So let's see what his response was. Because I haven't seen what Kwame been saying about him, but obviously he must have been listening, and he feels like, Kwame, is out of line some kind of way. He said, Antoine fires back at Kwame Brown. He was on my nuts, calls out Corey Holcomb. Wow. Say Kwame was on his nuts. Pause.
Me?
No pause.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to Around the Association, man. Let me drop the link for Around the Association. Y'all go sub up. I'm going to use their video to react to the Kwame Brown situation. Kwame Brown and Anton Daniels. Because that's all this nigga was looking for. He was looking for some smoke because he wants to defend a nigga that, violates women. Hold up 1 second, y'all. So I think Buddy got a couple of edits in here. Let's see. Let's see this video. Shout out to Around the Association.
What's going on there, guys? We back with another one. We got to talk about it, man. As Anton Daniels has responded to both Corey Holcomb and Kwame Brown, and we're gonna analyze this. I'm gonna give my take on it. Now, I ain't do no video when Corey Holcomb showed the kid because that's just,
and that's how he was able to build up his platform to get to whatever his subscribers is.
Okay, so hold on. Let me go straight to. We was just looking at that live, so here I can go find that myself. So I ain't gotta hear it. And no disrespect to my boy. But let me see if I can find that part. It look like it's the part where he had Don Lemon up there. Let me find that. Do anybody know the timestamp? I think it's the same video that we're watching now. But yeah, you can tell that he definitely focused on telling you how fucked up the black media is. Oh, okay. I think this is.
Me and AD disagree on the topic, but I respect his opinion and I'm still here supporting. So, of all of the disagreements that I may have online with whoever it is that I disagree with, I don't tell people, hey man, you need to go and unsubscribe. Hey man, you need to go and not rock with them. Hey man, I'll be like, nah, this is where I stand on and this is why I don't like you. So on and so forth, whatever. But I'm not gonna ever say to somebody, hey man, you need to go and not buy their music. Why do people use their platform for that dumb stuff?
Okay, I don't think this the video. Hold up. It's gonna be a video where he was talking about Don Lemon, so I want to believe that it is the video that we're already watching. Hold on, let me look in the chat real quick. Okay, it is the video. Okay. Go back. Okay. All right. I was trying to find. All right. Let's try this. White folks.
Are you worried that using your home address?
Oh, you said somebody said it was his last video. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I'm going. So Barrett Winter Stores shut down everything. Don Lemon doubles down. Let's see. Don Lemon had on a little blue shirt, looked like in the background when he started talking about it. Okay. So this is probably around the area here.
That need to be exposed and bringing light to a situation. Also,
who's that man in the background?
People and situations that need to be exposed and bringing light to a situation. Also,
who's that man in the background?
And situations that need to be exposed and bringing light to a situation. Also, just plain old chronicling.
Who's that sassy man in the background? Wait a minute.
And bringing light to a situation. Also.
In the background. You ain't never seen a man in my background late night, not one time, not ever.
We seen them. We know we done seen some men in some niggas' background on this shit. But y'all see how niggas will talk that shit about other niggas? 108. Okay, appreciate that, y'all. Y'all see how niggas will be buddy and they'll talk that shit about other niggas with niggas in the background. And here it is, he laughing at a nigga being in Don Lemon background. Okay, 108. Okay, let's start at 107.
After the month is over, they actually got to like still sustain themselves. So that's the part that they got to figure out. But the stimmy pack goes to everybody, regardless of whether I like them or not. Dead in the mud, dead in the water, trying to figure out their next play. All of that.
Oh, he's saying he getting everybody a stimulus package to talking shit about him. That's cool. Shit. Everybody do that every now and then.
All of that. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Kwame Brown used to be on my nuts. It's the honest to God truth.
What? Damn, Kwame. That nigga say he getting Kwame a stimulus package and how you used to be on his what? What? Damn, Kwame. All that.
Hey, man, I like what you're talking about, bro. I like it. Used to be all on my nuts. All the time. All the time. Used to be on my nuts.
That's very believable. Knowing how Kwame rolled, knowing how many times Kwame has came on my platform and invited me to his penis, and he's turned into this whole yag monster. You know, we done seen videos with him with men in the background. So we did see how even though Anton Ben said he ain't like Kwame was still trying to, yeah, man, I like what you're doing. I like what you're doing. And nigga like, man, get your country ass out of my face, you lame ass nigga.
All on my nuts. I'm keeping it 100. But I understand that Kwame Brown, after his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, and from a business perspective, his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, his whole thing with Stephen A. Smith, Kwame Brown caught a wave. He caught a wave, and that's how he was able to build up his platform to get to whatever his subscribers is. But Kwame Brown hit a ceiling. Because what we all realized was that Kwame Brown wasn't as good as the wave that he was riding. So now, what is he doing? He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure out the content side. He's trying to do all of this. He's trying to do all of that. And I respect it. I respect the game. That's the name of the game. He's not able to grow his platform based off of his own analysis, based off of his own content. And so, he do these dusty ass live streams where it's just him off camera. Yeah.
Oh, nah, so niggas don't even. So, being that we've been telling this nigga that for the last year, everybody been upgrading their game, all that shit, and he the only nigga behind the screen still doing the same goofy ass shit. Oh man, I know that nigga feelings is hurt. What's good, Jay Rich?
And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So Kwame get the stimmy pack like everybody else. But you know what's embarrassing is because Kwame is supposed to be better than the dusty niggas that he's spending all of his time hanging around.
Now that's the truth. So when somebody's telling you the truth, Kwame, and they ain't just going along to get along, and the man that made his own bag, oh, now what you gonna go start talking about the man's daughter and his mama and all that shit? We were saying the same thing, huh? Hold on, let's hear this nigga again. We gotta hear that again.
This is based off of his own content. And so, he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure it out. And from a business perspective, it's the honest to God truth. I'll do you one better. Kwame Brown used to be on my nuts. It's the honest to God truth. Hey man, I like what you're talking about, bro. I like it. Used to be on.
Hey, y'all see the little stupid laugh he give Anton? He give Kwame. Y'all see the little goofy laugh he give Kwame? Yeah, man, I like what you're doing.
On my nuts.
Yeah, he most sound like Garrett, don't he?
All the time. Used to be on my nuts. All on my nuts. I'm keeping it 100. But I understand that Kwame Brown, after his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, and from a business perspective, his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, his whole thing with Stephen A. Smith, Kwame Brown caught a wave. He caught a wave, and that's how he was able to build up his platform to get to whatever his subscribers is. But Kwame Brown hit a ceiling. Because what?
Nah, he ran in the fucking ears. That's what happened. That nigga risked it all trying to get rid of Earz and threw away his whole fucking career.
What we all realized was that Kwame Brown wasn't as good as the wave that he was riding. So now, what is he doing? He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure out the content side. He's
still trying to figure it out.
To do all of this. He's trying to do all of that. And I respect it. I respect the game. That's the name of the game. He's not able to grow his platform based off of his own analysis, based off of his own content. And so, he do these dusty ass live streams where it's just him off camera. Yeah, because you know me. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So Kwame get the stimmy pack like everybody else. But you know what's embarrassing is because Kwame is supposed to be better than the dusty niggas that he's spending all of his time hanging around. Kwame Brown is a fucking former #1 pick in the NBA. What are you doing panels with randoms that you don't even know?
And everybody been telling this dummy this shit for 5 years. Charleston White told this dummy this shit. Who else told this dummy this shit? Tommy told this dummy this shit. Gilbert told the dummy this shit. I just want to keep it real. I want people to feel like they my friends. And now you up here with sex offenders and child beaters and YouTube meat beaters with faces looking like Freddy Krueger. And you got your brother on here. He's, man, just horrible. Fucking Goodwill working. And you out here talking about what a black man need to do with investing and all that while your brother working at Goodwill. Why you tell your brother to show us that you can teach your brother something first before you try to teach the world some shit. Yeah, got DJ. Just losers. Ain't nobody can teach you shit. Ain't a nigga show nan trade, nan type of business, nothing over there. You can't learn shit from over there. We done learned all type of shit over here. Tell the truth now. Y'all be learning some shit over here. In between all the fuck shit, we talk about a lot of shit over here. And we ain't just, you know what I'm saying, pushing no bullshit narrative. We show evidence. We show the facts. We show history. We go over shit that I ain't even fully aware of, and we learn together about that shit. I ain't coming up to y'all like, oh, I know this, and that. I be like, shit, hell, this some shit that I'm interested in. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's look at this together. Y'all can tell me some shit that I ain't know. Whatever. That nigga go out there and try to act like, see, I told you, I know this. And then when he find out he wrong, he still ain't wrong. Like, what the fuck?
That's for regular, everyday people like me that didn't have the back. I see why Jordan was like, man, this nigga soft. Listen. You can't tell me how to analyze and respond to what I am observing.
Now we about to find out how fake Kwame is. Because Kwame about to say a whole bunch of shit that he been wanting to say. But see, Kwame, you knew the man ain't like you from the beginning. So when he say that you all on his nuts head, you proved that, nigga.
I'm keeping it 100. I don't think that he's a bad person. I just think that he's lost in the weeds because, and of course he's gonna say, I don't need this shit. You know, he's gonna do all of that shit or whatever, so on and so forth. And you know, I stand on truth and I stand on this and I stand on that. Yes, he does. He wants to be successful in this shit just like everybody else. That's why he live stream every day. We all want to be successful. We all want to be great. We all want to grow our platform. We all want to be great. But Kwame Brown, he should have got a coaching call, and I would have helped him build his platform more effectively by giving him the game on how he needs to get his platform together. But he keep trying to do what everybody else is doing instead of understanding that he's supposed to be much greater than that. It's the truth.
It's the truth. He just showing laziness. Like, nigga, you got the head start. That's like having the head start of being 7 foot tall. But don't want to put any motherfucking effort into what you're doing. I mean, I'm pretty sure that my shit done rolled up in the Anton algorithm. I mean, shit, he might not like what I'm saying. I mean, shit. It's just, hell, he might go and he ain't gonna reach down and talk shit about me. I know he has a big platform, so he might think, oh, nigga, that's why you're broke and did that, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. I'm a hardworking man that raised my son, and I'm trying to break a cycle, and I've been doing a great job at it, and I got a lot more years to go and a lot more things to learn, and my shit ain't written yet. And like he says, I agree with a lot of shit that Anton says, but I believe that he went to the school of white boy tactics. And I don't know what this man's life was like. So when these niggas signed up for White Boy Tactics University, they might ain't see it as a bad thing because niggas will let you down over and over and over and over. So it might be worth it to just get rich and let the niggas that get it, they'll meet you at the top. But you might do have to take advantage of some of these dummies.
There's no reason why I should have a bigger platform than Kwame Brown.
And
There's no reason for that.
And that's a fact. That's a fact. Because that nigga, he had that boost from being an ex-NBA player because, you know, he wouldn't have had that viral moment. There's no way he could have had that viral moment without being an ex-NBA player because that's what they were referring to, his ex-NBA days. And him responding, people was looking for some mess, especially during the pandemic. But holding the audience and everybody end up seeing right through you. Out of 60-something thousand people in your chat, and you telling me you down to like the last 1,000, that's a lot of people to have a difference of opinion about you. That mean that nigga ain't shit you saying is hitting on shit. You got the bottom of the trash can now. Like, out of all those people that looked at you, this all the people that decide they want to keep watching you a couple of years later. Like, that's like being #1 draft pick all over again and fucking being a and then start getting drafted by 8 teams in 6 years again. You had the head start. And if you stop hating on me and a whole bunch of other content creators, shit, we would have done past your ass. Pause. The nigga seen me come around and shit. I could have took the bait. All these niggas wanted me to come around and really put this nigga on blast and all that shit, man, please. Imagine what Earz could have been at if I would have came around here and been chopped that nigga down. Shit, I tried to come around with good intentions. And look what happened. Niggas done tried to make me into shit that they been the whole fucking time. Everybody attacked me. Because they don't want to have fun. They ain't got no creativity. Motherfuckers still mad at me to this day. To this day. I'm talking about, I'm niggas, like niggas that I really ain't even go back and forth with. It's some niggas that feel like I'm their arch enemy for real, for real. That much envy. That much envy. Niggas don't like to talk all that crazy shit no more. Well, all them motherfuckers that was attacking me back in the day. Yeah. They don't want to see my shooter. Hey, we gonna have to I'm gonna get that motherfucking I'm gonna clip up that shit off of New Jack City, nigga. I had my shooter pull out, nigga. Yeah, them niggas don't wanna do no clip games no more. Let's just not try to talk about Earz. Hope he go away. Like, I ain't got content I've been trying to get to, but y'all niggas keep getting in the way. Y'all niggas keep getting in the way. I've been trying to get to the other shit. But now niggas don't want no smoke now.
Now he really in the dustbin. This nigga just, he's scraping for the lowest of the low. This nigga getting the worst content creators, all of the ex Fight Club Fallout members.
Hey, I know this shit had to hit this nigga in the gut, my nigga. Cause it's true. It's true. He probably want to say shit, man, this nigga arguing with this nigga named Earz, Tears, whatever. He keep talking about this nigga like this nigga is in his head.
All of the bitter baby daddies, all of the bitter baby mamas. And that's what he's doing now. That's what he's on.
We have got to the point where literally...
Damn. That nigga was in the chat earlier. I wish I'd have known about this. I should have started the show off about this shit. I should have put that nigga in the title.
Bro, seriously. I was talking, this is the honest to God truth. I kid you not. I'm not mad at Kwame. Get your money, King. Get your money, King. I was talking. Bro, I'm getting text messages from former NBA players and current NBA players right now. Honest to God, on my father's grave. I'm getting text messages right now. They said, "What, man, I don't know what happened to him. I was at the game the other day and I'm kicking it with, I'm sitting courtside and I'm kicking it. And they said, man, what the fuck is going on with Kwame?"
Hey, what the fuck is going on with Kwame, man? I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on with Kwame. He came over here fucking with Earz in the streets. Yeah. That's what fucked up. Made that nigga kill himself. Pause. Not really, YouTube, just playing.
That's what they said to me. I said, man, I don't know. And I've been chilling. I ain't been saying nothing. I've been slow motion. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just observing. I'm just watching. People send stuff to me. I said, I'll check it out for 5 minutes. I said, oh, wait, this is the type of time we on. Okay, cool. It's cool. But that's the age that we live in. We live in an age where former #1 picks are literally scraping the bottom of the barrel in order to try to get their numbers back up. That's unfortunate. It genuinely is unfortunate. You said Kwame don't give a fuck what y'all think. Yes, he do. Yes, he do, bro.
He definitely does. He definitely does. Because he came in the chat already mad because I was playing the video of Corey Holcomb trying to big up him, thinking that Kwame don't get out of line, and you see Kwame over here trying to invite me to his penis. Corey Holcomb don't see Kwame sitting here crying about me night after night after night because I done put belt to ass. How many times I done exposed this clown? And it's going to come full circle.
Bro.
Because I got them videos on membership, but we about to get the clipping and the clipping and the clipping. Yeah, show what type of since Anton going to give Kwame the stimulus check, Earz about to get me a stimulus check too. The fuck y'all talking about?
Bro. I'm not going to let you get away with that. I'm not going to let you get away with that. I'm not going to let you get away with that. Listen. Listen, bro. Listen. All of these niggas are super sensitive. Me, I don't give a fuck. So I'm going to, there's no point in saying what it is that my plans are. I truly don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care. These niggas are super sensitive. Fluff Bunny says you started all of this, and I'm gonna finish it too. I'm gonna see it through. I'm going to see it all the way through. I'm gonna finish it. I am going to finish it. I got chess moves, and I'm playing. I'm doing multis right now. I don't know if y'all know what a multi is. A multi is when a chess player goes through and he's playing multiple different boards at the same time. So it could be 10 different people that he's playing, and he goes and he moves and he goes to the next board and he goes to the next board. He goes to the next board.
You have to be really, you have to be really good to do that. Now, I've done that a lot on, doing it online. But in real life, it's very possible. And I would love to be able to do that. I just never been somewhere that I could do that. But if you're on a time clock, that'd be kind of hard to do. Then you would have to be really fast. But yeah, I could play 3, 4, 5 games of chess at one time. And any real good chess player can do that. And I see these plays coming. Hey, Earz to the streets in the game.
We doing multis right now. I'm going to see it through. I don't have nothing to lose. I'm the underdog in everything. I don't have nothing to lose. I came from absolute nothing. I'm not even supposed to be here. know.
I mean, he kind of right. But we ought to know what you're doing. But hey, if it worked, it worked.
This is going to listen. 2026 is going to be a fucking year. It's going to be one of the best years ever. Best years ever. All right. Well, this is the game that you wanted to play. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Make sure y'all hit the like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna be very, very clear. Fuck all these niggas. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. All of them. Every last one of them. Bro, I don't give a fuck about none of these dudes, man. None of these dudes. And this is my game now. This is my game that they playing. If we was on the basketball court, cool, you win. But this is
I give him that one.
My arena now. This is my league. So,
and that's kind of how Act said he was feeling it. You know what I'm saying? These basketball and rap niggas be coming over here and, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, we ain't got to jump high and all that crazy shit over here to talk our shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a thing when it comes to the gang banging niggas, when it comes to the rap niggas, when it comes to the basketball niggas, when it comes to niggas that come, the actor niggas and all that, and they come over here in this new millennium content creating shit where the average man can show their talent. And these niggas be challenging, you know, niggas that done built up 100, 200,000 and up to 1 million subscribers without having that recognition already by building it up and learning how to, you know, saying work the algorithm. You got to show respect to that shit. You do got to show respect for that shit. Because once you go to fucking with this shit, you know it's hard to goddamn get your shit up now. Say Anton gonna get fleece on these dudes.
Oh. Let's get there. Let's get there. Let's get to it. Just because I don't say something sometimes don't mean I'm not aware. Let me make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications.
Yeah. So we ought to know what the big crybaby gonna do. So let's hear Kwame response. Let's hear him cry. This should be funny. Kwame Brown reacts to Anton Daniels tearing his drawers, jumping out the window without hearing audio. So, all right, let's see what Kwame how he gonna change the whole shit.
Oh boy.
Hold on, man. We ain't about to just look straight into this wackoon ass. Let's see how long it take him to start crying this video.
Any man that got to call another man, I'm not worried about that. People just got to stop all this fronting. I don't know what it is. What is wrong with people? KB always in trouble. I ain't in no trouble. Trust me. If you think I'm worried about a dude that got to call another dude, you are unbelievably mistaken.
A dude that got to call another dude, ain't that what you did? See, this is what we always like to hear this monkey nigga just be so hypocritical. Because everything he about to say that Anton Daniels did, he did dealing with me. We talking about a dude that called another dude. You called your brother, your cousin, everybody you could possibly call for Earz to the streets.
Man that got to call another man, I'm not worried about that man. Anton, unfortunately for you, you done fucked up, right? Your dumb, emotional ass. Listen to the crowd. Remember, you on video You're literally on a video saying that somebody else follow the crowd. They listen to their crowd. Their crowd control them. Look at what you just did. You short, no neck having dummy. You literally.
Oh, nigga, I know you ain't got there short shaming. Hey, did anybody know? Anton ain't look short, though, when he stood up with Corey Holcomb. So he taller than Corey Holcomb, but he's still short, huh? All right.
Listen to your crowd and say, what did Kwame say? You didn't hear nothing I said. You didn't take your time. Remember, the man that don't give a fuck about what nobody say, you didn't take your time and figure out what is it that I said. You ought.
It don't matter what you said, nigga. The man said what he said. Nigga, your shit is dead. Your shit in the red. he trying to figure out why the man said what he said and trying to say, oh no, you must have misheard. I ain't say nothing bad about you. It don't matter. That nigga say he don't give a fuck about you niggas. He don't fuck with you niggas. What part of that you don't understand, nigga? He ain't going along to get along. He just letting you know, nigga, he just came on there just to smile and kiki a little bit, but nigga, you goofy. You on here arguing and got 40 niggas on your panel and going back and forth saying the same old dumb shit. What part of that you don't understand, you dummy?
Automatically went to running your mouth. You automatically say, I don't be outside. Ironically, I'm outside right now. I'm just not new money like you, and I don't act like a jackass like you. I don't have to show that I'm on camera. I don't have to play tough. I'm not you, nigga. You are a fool. And that's the problem with fools like you. You literally are on video. So wait. Let me get this straight. You have a automatic ready response for me. You don't care about what nobody said, right? But you already got a response for me. You've been watching my channel to know that I've been hanging with dusty men. So let me get this.
Yeah, nigga, because he pulled up on your channel, nigga. Everybody know your channel is, when you come to your channel, you got a bunch of dusty niggas up there. Everybody knows that. I thought that was more appropriate, y'all.
Straight. What men should I be hanging with?
Men that bring some content, some real knowledge. Anybody can answer this question. Would you think a nigga would want to be hanging around sex offenders and shit? All on the panel arguing and shit with, you know what I'm saying, these goofy ass niggas?
Because you said I should be at the All-Star game. Newsflash, dummy. Do you know how many All-Star games I've been to? So it's okay if I go hang with men that are celebrities. But if I hang with men that are not celebrities, they're...
If you hang with men that are sex offenders, make sure you make that clear. So when Anton is say, hey, I'm hanging with people that are productive, you are at hotel rooms with sex offenders. You at DJ at your auntie house playing goddamn tunk with DJ and Tart. You know what I'm saying? The fucking Goodwill goddamn loading attendant, the loading manager. The niggas around, he's saying like, you know, you'll think that people around you will be, you know, more business minded. Not niggas that's talking about their manager at the loading dock at Goodwill. Not a motherfucker that been on the sex offender list for 18 years and he said that's how he gonna teach his son how to be a man. Not with a dude that, you know, go to jail for beating their kids. Well, I guess so, because your brother got all those violations of beating the shit out of his kids. You know, so. But yeah, you would think that you would be surrounding yourself around more productive people, especially in the YouTube space. I mean, in real life, yeah, I guess try to hang with your family or who keep it real with you. But on YouTube, that's weird.
Dusties.
And this boy gonna windmill for his dusties. He gonna windmill for his biz and 86K and what's the other Nick Cortez and Easy Does It. Think about the niggas that he's fighting for right now, y'all. let's think about who the whole bus life, y'all, right now. Not the secret bus life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put in the bus life like the core bus life. The dildo. Well, I don't know. Dildo D kind of, he's like, I don't know.
So blind in your mind, you don't even know God if he was in front of you. Like Trick Daddy said, you a dummy. You a clout chasing, little short, no neck having ass dummy. Just like you tried to clout chase Kenyon Martin. I ain't Kenyon Martin. Kenyon is on the trajectory where he on the way up. Like you said, I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing. I'm dumb. So you don't want to reach low down to another Neanderthal, do you? You already got your daughter in mental evaluations. That's what you say. And if you would have listened to my live, you little dumb fuck, you would have seen that everything I said was correct. And it happened to your little dumb ass. If you was really a true judge of character, if you really was a true man that cared about your family, you wouldn't get enthralled with a guy like fucking Corey Holcomb. You wouldn't do that.
What? What kind of dumbass logic is that? I don't know what he said in reaction to the situation, but what saying, hey man, if you were smart, you wouldn't even got into it with a nigga like that. What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
I'm not finna go and fuck with 50 Cent and then say why 50 Cent got me on Instagram, why he got me in the courthouse. I'm not finna do that. So you an emotional dummy, and you said that I'm emotional? Hey, fool ass boy, your wife on video saying you emotional.
See? Y'all see the nigga just like Corey. As soon as the boy get you ruffle a nigga feather a little bit, they go to talking about your daughter, your wife, and they go to talking about all the fuck shit that people done threw out there. See, what Kwame gonna do is he gonna go ahead and tell, hey, he gonna have his little minions to go pull it up. See, what Corey fucked up at, he did it on his show. You supposed to have your minions do it on their show.
You don't care what nobody say, but automatically you respond to my video without even watching it. You jumped out the window, dummy. You jumped out the window, boy, and it's gonna be fun to catch you. I'm gonna catch you. You think I'm worried about a man that gotta call another man? You calling me, you said that these dudes are just like bitches, right? Nigga, you just like a bitch because if you said that I'm like a chick, but if I get upset with you, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna handle it myself. If you get upset with me, you gotta call another grown man.
My bad, y'all.
What
My bad, y'all. The nigga shit went his shit went mute. I had to fast forward a little bit.
is you talking about? You gotta call another man for me. And unlike you, dumbass boy, I turn my camera off because I'm not chasing clout. I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I don't. You
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bruh, man, these niggas need to stop this. I don't give a fuck about YouTube shit. Come on, bruh. Ain't no way you been sitting on here all this time from day up to sun up from sundown. And you gonna say, I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. Like, come on, bruh. That's come on now. Like that's the fakest flawed ass shit I ever seen. You don't give a fuck about it, but you spend most days you probably spend 15 hours on YouTube. Well, what do you give a fuck about then? If you spend that much time on YouTube and it's only 24 hours in a day and you spend it over half of that on YouTube, what the fuck do you give a fuck about? Because I would think you'd be spending more of your time on that. Whether it's kids, family, business. That's crazy.
telling me I want to be a content creator. You go back and look at one of my lives where I'm talking to my brother about being a content creator, you dummy. The reason why you worried about me because you know I'm a threat. I don't need to scale. I don't need to do none of that. I went viral with an iPhone 8. I don't got to run around and disrespect people. I don't got to chase disrespect. A dumbass nigga like you gonna be fun. I'm gonna punch you like a football. You's a fat punk that's not a doer. You a talker. Your wife even said, which Anton am I getting now? Am I getting the schizophrenic that think he a gangster, or am I getting the fake ass C student?
Oh man, this nigga about to go through the same playbook that he go through with everybody. Oh, what, you a gangster or you a this and that? Oh, are you gay? Or you this? But man, you was just slobbing all on that man when that man was on your panel, bro. Everything was in agreement.
Am I getting the schizophrenic gangster, or am I getting the C student? Which one am I getting today? Or am I getting the nigga that love his wife and that's a Christian man first, not black? But now you pray for you black people. Shut your bitch ass up.
But bitch ass nigga, you was in every bit of agreement with it though. That was y'all talking point. That's your talking point. He Christian first.
I'm not gonna argue with a nigga that know everything I do on live. You sitting up here, you ain't worried about no other men, but you know how my panels get ran. You watching my live. And Anton.
Nigga, it's easy to come in there and see your panel and there's nothing interesting because there's a bunch of nobody ass niggas up there talking stupid. So that's why niggas stop watching. The fuck is this nigga talking about? That man ain't telling no lies when he talking about that. He just can't take criticism. Like Charles Oakley said.
Don't make me call the cops on you. That's sexual harassment. I know you got a little fetish about sucking D and nuts and all this. I understand you like to talk to men like that, but that's not gonna get me out of character, you dumbass, fool-ass boy. Your wife looked like a man, so that's probably why you want a man around your nuts.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. He can't wait. Now him and Corey gonna team up because that's the only person that he could be able to fuck with. That's the only person Corey gonna be that's gonna fuck with Corey besides, you know, maybe some niggas in his circle. But there you go.
But that's okay. Just go get your wife, nigga. Take that wig off, and you got a man on your nuts. Don't worry about me being on your nuts. You got a man on your nuts now. You say your wife suck your dick every night. You got a man sucking your dick every night. So you ain't got to worry about me, nigga. Matter of fact, if I shave my face and put on a wig, me and your wife will look alike, you ugly motherfucker. So
What in the whole fuck? Did y'all just hear what I just heard? He just put himself as Anton's wife. This nigga said oh my God, boy, these niggas, they different. This boy different.
you got a man on your nuts. Don't worry about me being on your nuts. You got a man on your nuts now. You say your wife suck your dick every night. You got a man sucking your dick every night. So you ain't got to worry about me, nigga. Matter of fact, if I shave my facial hair and put on a wig, me and your wife will look alike, you ugly motherfucker. So don't ever come up here and disrespect me like that with that gorilla mouth ass bitch you got. All right? Now, again, you done talked to two people that don't mind kicking you up the ass anywhere you want to go. And now you done fucked up when you talking to me. I don't got no wife. I don't got none of that. You do. And I'm going to show you why you should leave a nigga like me alone. And you should leave a nigga like Corey alone, too. But now you want to play tough guy. So let's play tough guy. Now you got to get some more hospital stays. Dumbass, stupid dummy.
Man, as much shit this nigga got out here, and like Anton said, he actually got some connections. This is gonna be fun, y'all. Yeah. Cause like I say, I don't fuck with none of these. I'm like Anton, really. I don't fuck with none of y'all niggas. So I feel the same way. I don't fuck with you either, Anton. But I can respect truth. Right? Now, I can respect them calling it, and not just because, you know, I got smoke. I call the truth either way it go. As y'all been saying, I've been having equal smoke with all these niggas. And not just because of Kwame. Shit, nigga, I was just seeing a nigga punch a woman in the face. I was fucking with Corey somewhat before, you know what I'm saying, before that. I was fucking with him enough to go, you know, still spend bread with him. Ain't about no Anton or this bitch ass nigga that I wouldn't went and checked out his show. But shit, man, that just added on to it, man. Like, these niggas are weird as fuck. Niggas like to invite each other to each other's shit. And then when niggas hear nigga invite them to his shit, this is what the nigga do. He go to goddamn responding to it.
Everything I said already happened to you, little slow ass. And then you jump out there without even watching the video. What a shame. What a shame. I can't help it that they bullied you and stuffed you in lockers, nigga. I was the nigga helping your dumb ass out of the locker. I was the nice 7-foot guy that can fight good, that was helping little niggas like you out of the locker. But no, you want to argue with me. So now I got to throw your little dumb ass in the locker. You ain't nothing but trying to make people see that you revenge of the nerds, angry ass little dummy. You got all this money, you got a wife and a kid, and you want to be a tough guy at 40. You want to be a gangster at 40. What a dummy. Everything I said to you happened. You ain't get to match no energy. Nigga, one day from Corey Holcomb saying what he was saying, guess what you were doing? I quit. I'm broken.
Of course, but the thing about it, Anton ain't really, I don't think he's goddamn trying to be a tough guy. I just think that hell, he was trying to goddamn play a little strategy. He was trying to get Corey to put hands on him. I probably was going to sue the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you could tell a nigga about himself and this nigga is out his whole body. He gonna be wanting to fight in a minute. Yeah, he gonna be wanting to fight in a minute. And that's the thing about it. Just because the man talked about Kwame's YouTube channel, what these niggas go do? They go to talking about your family, your wife, your child, and this is proven Anton Daniels right as far as the message that he's trying to push. These niggas are falling in his trap left and right. He's showing how emotional these niggas are. Even niggas that done had millions of dollars, if you mentioning them, how sensitive these niggas are. You mentioning a nigga how much his channel fell off and the reasons that his channel fell off. That ain't got shit to do with that nigga loved ones. It ain't got nothing to do with no woman. It ain't got nothing to do with no kid. None of that shit. And Kwame's so used to digging in that type of dirt, he immediately goes to the same shit Corey Holcomb went to. Straight to the man wife, straight to the man kid. Telling the man he shouldn't be fucking with Corey Holcomb. I don't know if he condemned that Corey Holcomb punched a woman in the face. I don't know about that. So it's like, nigga, the man was talking about your channel. I ain't heard the man speak on how you signed over your rights to your kids. The man ain't spoke on how you talk to your daughter. None of the shit that you know what I'm saying, that you quick to jump to. The jokes about niggas short, no neck, all that shit, all that shit cool. Talk your shit. But y'all see how these niggas, they so motherfucking sensitive, they go straight to all the people that ain't on YouTube. That shit gonna backfire on these niggas. That shit definitely gonna backfire on these niggas.
I'm so broken. You bitch ass nigga, you should have stayed in your lane. Now you're broken. I'll be right back, home. Just like Charleston White. Y'all two clowns, some wannabes. You finally started making some money when you took off that hot.
Nah, just like Charleston White, them niggas came around you and you tried to do the go along, get along game, and them niggas seen you as a fucking sucker and they called you out. See, you would have sat around and let them niggas be suckers around you as long as y'all agree. As long as they agree, everything good. But as soon as a nigga tell a nigga about their real self, like, hey man, your channel, bro, you got these whole bunch of sucker ass niggas on your channel. I can't make no special appearance on your channel, nigga, cause I gotta talk to all these goofy ass niggas, and he don't want to hear that shit. Be real now. That's what niggas is saying. Them like, nigga, use the #1 draft pick. I ain't saying you gotta be like the way up here. But you letting all this goofy shit drive you way down here, it ain't beneficial to come and fuck with you. Because the people that come from you, they come from the, you know, the bottom of the trash can. Real talk.
Dog uniform, you finally start making some money, and now you think disrespect is a way. And now you think disrespect is the way, new money.
And see, niggas don't see Kwame as a come up no more. See, they used to have to be nice to this nigga because they were like, okay, I don't want to have the Kwamites coming at me and shit because the nigga had a lot of people. Now, man, that nigga army so weak. That nigga been taking so many L's. He ain't got no editors. He ain't got no niggas be making no Captain Jack videos and, you know what I'm saying, all that bullshit he used to have. He used to love that shit. He used to have productive niggas that used to, you know what I'm saying, do reactions and shit. Nah, shit, Damn D want his brother head. Yeah, he ain't making videos to pump your channel up. He want your brother. And you trying to act like you don't give a fuck about YouTube, but a nigga spend 12 to 14 hours on YouTube every fucking day. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You better pay that motherfucking child support, nigga.
Now that's all you talk about is money. How much money you got? Who is this person? Lame duck ass nigga. You was at a basketball game. So I'm the one that act like a female, but you was at a basketball game and some other dudes walked up to you asking you about me.
No, that ain't what he said. But continue on.
Do you know that no dude in their right mind would come up to me and ask me about you? And no dude in their right mind would come up to me and ask me about you. Matter of fact, a dude better not ask me about no another man at a basketball game while I'm trying to enjoy my time. And I done brought tickets and there's girls around. No wonder you talking about somebody on your nuts. You discussing men at basketball game. You went to the game to see LeBron dunk. And somebody asked you about Kwame? Was it Gil? You lame ass.
This nigga said, was it Gil? Oh my God, man. Oh man, this nigga Gil is in his head, y'all. Gil is in his head. Was it Gil? Man, Gil ain't studying your stupid ass. People just said, man, what happened to you, bro? You done fell off. It might be somebody that, you know, that you used to play with. You done played with more than Gil, that people that don't like you.
A nigga sitting around worried about another grown ass man that ain't thinking about you.
Well, you do it all the time, sir. I mean, goddamn, for like back in the days, this little logic that this nigga using, it used to work. But nowadays, after we done sit around and watch you talk about Earz for months and months and months on out when I'm just minding my damn business, we done sat right here and watch you talk about LeBron James and LeBron's son over and over and over, and them folks ain't responding, and you just keep going on and on and on. But the minute somebody mention you and criticize you, it's a problem. But he could just pick and choose who he want to criticize. And they ain't supposed to say nothing back. And he just waiting for an alley-oop. Now, Anton gave him an alley-oop. He mentioned his name. And we all witnessed how Kwame, he been mentioned Kwame when Kwame was viral. He was like, man, another person I don't like, that Kwame Brown. All that blackity black shit, this and that, this. And that might have was an alley-oop. I don't know. This might be an alley-oop. People feel sorry for you, bro. They feeling sorry for you. You know, here worrying about Earz to the street so long, you done killed your whole damn YouTube career. I ain't lying.
Worried about whether my camera off. Your dumb ass should have turned your camera off. See, unlike you, I protect women around me. When niggas start getting in my glasses and doing all kind of weird shit and worried about women, get what
You protect the women around here. Nigga, is that why you left your daughter at the restaurant? Was that's the way you protect? What the fuck is you talking about? Come on, niggas go looking at my glasses, nigga, cause nigga that caught JJ in your view, nigga. Yeah, you try to keep that white woman right there a secret, boy. Yeah, got that snow bunny there. Just mad cause somebody exposing you, bro. That's all.
I do. I turn my camera off. I'm nothing like you.
Well, why don't you just wait till you get into an environment, studio. You should be able to afford a studio. And just set a show. Go, do your show every night. You act like you got to go live every minute of your day. That's what you choose to do.
I don't care about money. Is it, yeah, this way. All you care about is money. Another fake-ass Christian. You might as well get on one of them Drewski skits and come hanging your dumb ass down from the church. You got your money off pretending to be this married black man. You got your money off pretending to be this married black man, pretending to be this good guy. But you are just like the rest of these bitch-ass niggas. That as soon as you make some money, your whole plan is to be disrespectful, nigga. That shit don't get you on. I move around this bitch freely. I don't need security, nigga. You talking to one of them, nigga. I stomp around this bitch, nigga.
Oh, yeah, here we go again with the, I stomp around here, I'll break you into 97 pieces and all that crazy shit. Here we go again, y'all. I can guarantee you, what he about to say? I stomp around this bitch by myself. I don't need no gang. I don't need no bunch of niggas around me. I ain't no gangster. I'm a sidewalk nigga.
You say I don't be nowhere? See, when you watch your mouth and when you really a believer in God, you don't have to have security, you punk ass nigga. When you are really a believer in God, yeah, you move like this. I'm one of them, nigga.
This nigga at the goddamn airport, my nigga. You in one of the safest places in the world. Shut your ugly ass up, bitch. Oh, shit. Yeah, this nigga in bitch, why would you need security, you goofy motherfucker? You look like you at an airport or something. Hold on, let me see this shit. Let me move the raccoon out the way. I don't need no security. Bitch, just because you ain't pointing the camera at the security.
You a coward.
Where it look like he at? Let's see. Look at
And it's okay to have security in certain situations, but you got it because of this.
No, nigga, you had security when your ass was in L.A. So if something say meet and greet. So, nigga, you somewhere that's nice and safe with security guards and shit. Shut your bitch ass up. This nigga acting like he in the motherfucking concrete jungle or some shit. Bitch, hold on. Man, that shit say meet and greet in the back. Look at that shit, meet and greet. Bitch, there's some security somewhere around there. Ain't nobody got no weapons or nothing. Bitch, you at the airport coming in or going out. You need to cut your shit out. You fucking panda.
You got an alligator mouth with a hummingbird ass, nigga. You gonna talk shit to me and then go call your bodyguard. How that makes
All right, you go call your bodyguard. Nah, nigga, so what? You supposed to be able to break every nigga. See, that's the thing about a bitch-ass nigga like you. You got your picks. You want to fight the little man? Nah, fight the bodyguard too, bitch. Big King Kong nigga. Why you don't want to fight the bodyguard too? Brain tart to fight the bodyguard. How about that? Now you got to call another nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's the thing about getting money, shit. You pay other folks to fight your match. What's wrong with that? You do it.
You need what your wife will need, or another man. Bitch ass nigga. You niggas get a little money and think that mean you a man. And nigga, you gotta be the total package. I'm the total package. I can beat your bodyguard up, nigga.
Why you scared of the bodyguard then, nigga?
MJ said I was soft. You niggas always going off what somebody say. Don't worry about what nobody say. Come see. But let me not talk to you like that because you might sue. I might sue you for harassing me with some sexual harassment like that. I might sue you first. I ain't Corey. I might sue you first. I won't fuck around and sue you for sexual harassment. Yeah, let me call my lawyer. Sue your bitch ass for sexual harassment. This about the third or fourth video you trying to get another man somewhere around your Johnson. Something wrong with you, boy. All you gotta do is tell your wife take that wig off, and you got a man in there on your nuts already. You say that for your wife, your manly looking wife. Don't you ever play with me like that. Don't you ever play with a nigga like me like that. Your dumb, soft, sensitive ass that didn't even see the video and you bumping your gun. Where the God in the shit that you talking about? Where the Christ in anything you talking about? You calling men Neanderthals and acting like you better than them, and your bitch ass act just like anybody that you talk about. But don't worry. I'm gonna break down your video. You done told your draws, boy. You got a little too sensitive, you girl ass boy. You got a little too sensitive. What did he say? What did he say about me? Oh, I'm not worried about him. Most of these men act like girls. I thought you weren't worried about what nobody say. And then compound that, you didn't even hear what I said.
All right, man. That's enough of this crying ass shit. So, we see what it is. I think we done heard enough. I'm going to show this video one more time of Corey Holcomb. Since that was what the video was based on, we'll go to that one more time before we get up out of here. I think we done, think y'all got the point of what I was.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist.
But yeah, it was fucked up, man, that he put that man's daughter up. And you'll see that niggas won't, even like, man, that's kind of foul or whatever. But it ain't everybody's job to say that. But these niggas will speak up on everything that's going on. And you can tell you can tell who they favoring because they won't say shit about, the kids or whatever. But they'll try to give their opinions about what you did wrong and all that. But they won't say nothing about the person that's really doing the foul shit. So, I think.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist.
I think that's where the mix-up is at. So. Yeah, what I did with the video. Trying to find a video, y'all. What I did, I don't even know what I did with the video.
TMZ has been sicked on Corey Holcomb. Hey, you got that picture of the RoboCop? Put RoboCop up on the screen.
Now, this is when the lady was going through it after he had done hit her, right? So when she was telling her story to TMZ, this is what this nigga was doing, bro.
Who's that?
That's Asian RoboCop. Dead or alive, I'm frying your rice. TMZ. You see this person right here? You don't know who that is, D? Want me to tell you why? When I went to court, I didn't know who that was because I had never seen the forehead back that far. But she didn't have time to pull that bang forward in court.
That's the woman.
That's that woman. Wow. Look at that ugly motherfucker. That ugly motherfucker. That is an ugly motherfucker.
And this nigga, this is just ignorant. You know you punched a woman, But being that that video did not come out before their court date, they didn't have the evidence. So I think he felt like he got away with it. Because he probably felt like, hey, one of his people might got the video. So it'll never come out. But instead of this nigga maybe shutting up, letting it go, whatever, he thought that this strategy worked. And being that he can relate to a dude named Kwame Brown. Oh yeah. You see what it is that Anton just kind of pulled out. And I kind of, now that I see what he just pulled out of some of these niggas, I kind of got to agree with the strategy of him pulling out and exposing these niggas. On some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget whatever I think the man, you know, the weird shit where he, with the Fleece Johnson and all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the shit where he identifies as Christian before black and all that, it's a lot of things that I can say, hey, I think you fugazi, I think you got some secret backing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That ain't none of my business. I don't give a fuck. But when you're right at, and when you're wrong at. And I think his mission was to expose these fake ass and expose one of the main problems with our black society, like idolizing these fucking these demigods or whatever the fuck you want to call them, celebrities or whatever, idolizing these niggas, and these niggas are the worst. Look what this man doing to a woman he know damn well he put his hands on.
But yo, look. Because of her phone records, I'm going to be able to prove that TMZ was sicked on me. Hey, dumb bitch, your phone records are going to prove that TMZ was sent at me to bring negative media coverage on my black ass. This ain't no regular shit where.
And the nigga just using, just because I'm black. Not that he punched the lady in the face. Oh, just because I'm a black man. That's why.
TMZ find out about a story and they be like, well, let's go see about the story. TMZ was summoned by this crooked lawyer to destroy Corey Holcomb. I can prove it. That's why TMZ is on. Do you see this bitch on News Channel 5? Do you see this bitch on any real news coverage except TMZ? No, TMZ is in cahoots with a crooked lawyer to try to justify bringing Corey Holcomb down. I can prove it. Yo dumbass phone records are going to prove it. Ugly ass girl. The lies finna, what the cat say? He said somebody gonna be exposed, right?
Oh, big dick deviants?
Yeah, D, I knew you remember that part. But I'm saying, bitch, all your lies have worked to my advantage.
And this out the same fucking playbook, y'all. Just, you know, I'm gonna wrap it up right here, but it's all out the same playbook. A nigga just is sitting there and act like he just a winning, man. Please, this shit here, this was 11 months ago, y'all. This video right here was 11 months ago. And I think he thought he had this story beat down because at the time, there was so much more going on. But being that he just got caught up in this vacuum of that viral moment with Corey, I mean, not with Corey, but with Anton, and the fact that he just put his daughter, I don't think people are too mad about the wife, but the fact that he put Anton's daughter up And this is what kind of made me like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. If he had just put what his wife said about him, being that she done been on the internet and all that shit, said what he said about the wife, hey, it is what it is. That's the spoils of war. It is what it is. You know, if she came on and she had that conversation about him, hey, it is what it is. But the man, daughter, and all that shit, that was way below the belt. And then the fact that the man, the video came out and to see you punch that lady in the face, bro, I just can't respect your man card for doing that. Real nigga shit. I can't respect the real nigga image that you're putting off. All of that, man, nah, bro. Nah, you don't just go punch no woman in the face, bro, because she done roasted you or whatever she said to you. I don't even give a fuck. It ain't warned that, bro. So I can't, and then to hear how you lied about it, I could have respected if he'd have said, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That bitch said something, you know, something to the nature of this and that, and yeah, I lost it. I fucked up, you know what I'm saying? This and that. That's how I roll. I probably could have respected that and say, well, at least you admitted that, but I don't fuck with you like that. But you know what I'm saying? But a nigga that come on here and carry all these narratives and how I done seen these type niggas that he fuck with talking about Kwame and all that, and I know how that nigga roll. As soon as they got a female that they don't like, nigga, they gonna harass her. They gonna do all type of crazy shit. And we done seen that shit happen over and over here. So, you know, nah, man. You are the company you keep. Yeah, man. I used to like Corey Holcomb as a comedian where I was willing to go buy a ticket to see him coming down to Orlando this year. I think it was this month at the Improv, but nah, I'm going to pass on that, man. I ain't fucking with Corey like that. But anybody can go fuck with who they fuck with. Unless it's a viral moment, it is what it is. When it comes to Anton, like I say, I never really watch him like that. I hear some of the crazy shit he say. Some of the shit I agree with. Like I say, you know, I ain't got to agree with a motherfucker 100% of the time or whatever. But hey, I respect when a nigga know how to work this system and work YouTube, and they're not like a celebrity already, and they had to get it from the month. Especially these weird looking niggas, like that gives me confidence. You know what I'm saying? When I see a dude like, and I mention him a lot, like Ployed Flacco, I can shoot respect to his work because he got a stuttering problem. You know what I'm saying? But he still managed to build a channel to where he's making all this good money, you know what I'm saying, that these niggas would love to be making as an athlete or whatever the fuck you is. If you make $90,000 in a month off of YouTube and you grind your way up, yeah, motherfucker, let's rock. That's what I'm talking about. I can salute that. So I'm pretty sure a dude like Anton has done that. And, you know, I've seen a lot of guys that have built their channels from making a lot of upload videos and changing their styles. And I'm pretty sure that shit took a while to learn the algorithm and all that stuff like that. Hey, I'm a full-time tradesman, and I just do this on the side. I start to really love doing what I'm doing. That's why I'm trying to improve every step that I can get. But, you know, it's not my main income. But, hey, I love it. I love when you start loving to do something, it's not work no more. So, you know, and the money will come. So, hey, it is what it is. But I can respect when dudes are not celebrities, but they build a platform and it's successful, like Anton shit. And I can respect, you know, the role of a comedian, how they had to, you know, go club to club to club, you know what I'm saying, telling jokes, dude. You know, that whole thing. I respect any grind, because ain't shit easy. I don't care what it is that you choose to do as a profession. It's never easy. You got to do it consistently. You got to do it every day. Just like when I do my HVAC, I got to go out there every day. I got to perform every day, and I want to be the best that I can be, and, you know, because that's what pays more. And, you know, if I do something else, you know, I always try to be great at what you do. So, but, man, Corey, man, I ain't going to lie, bro. You need to go duck off for a while. I mean, of course, continue your 5150 show, man. Shit, what the fuck do we know? You could say fuck all us and this and that, this and that. I mean, bro, you just lost credibility with me. That's it. All right. Seeing that you hit that woman, that you came on here and you played against our man card, you know what I'm saying, and all this, you look bad for the black men, bro, when niggas be like, man, hey, this woman did this to me, I ain't do that. And then to see you in 4K really doing that, bro, and you been playing on our man card like that, bro, that's kind of foul. That's kind of foul. So that's how I look at that with that situation. Man, you did that to that woman, and then the fact that you been harassing and trying to act like she's wrong some type of way for, you know, feeling the type of way she been feeling as far as like going and, you know, on other people's platform. I think she just did
Now all this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy.
Sorry, y'all. But I think she just went onto a Tasha K platform so she can explain her story on there too. So, bruh, whoever you done pissed off, you might want to just go and apologize, or it could be too late. I don't know. But anyway, y'all, I'm going to get up out of here. I done been here long enough. I think I'm going to come up with some more. I'm going to do another story or whatever. Probably. Damn, I got a lot to do, y'all. I got a lot to do. So I can't even tell y'all when the next time I'm going to be live, but I'm going to try to clip up some videos and all that. Try to do this the right way. But I appreciate everybody that's been in the chat, all the super chat. Shout out to the tradesmen. Shout out to El Hombro Negro. I'm going to get on up out of here. Y'all have a good day. Or a good night, I'm sorry. And I'm going to get up out y'all area. Salute.
Niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. See these niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot. I've been the truth since the beginning. It's time to put these niggas' mind in the right place and make these niggas show respect in the right way. I'm a big dog, you niggas just a lightweight. And I chin check a nigga for what he might say. So many dark nights.